Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Digimon World, and hopefully this weekend we can make some progression in here because I think it's been 2 weeks that we really haven't been getting anywhere on this game, right? I mean, some couple things we were able to discover or we were able to try them, but unfortunately we were not able to finish them, especially the fights. Maybe the major progress we have done lately was getting Penguinmon to File City, and then she has this one minigame in there that's the curly minigame. That's helpful because it brings more utility or it brings more uh, rewards for you to be doing the fishing on this game because so far fishing in here was kind of pointless, but then now it's finally getting some importance. Oh yeah, not only because of her curly minigame, but also because of the Mojamon in the Freezeland, since they like to do some tradings, and in case you get a good fish, they can even give you a restore, if I'm not mistaken about the name of that item, but it's the item that can get rid of coma, and it can pretty much resurrect your Digimon during a fight. So that can be really helpful, especially on some bosses, right? But yeah, besides those tiny side questings and explorations, we haven't been able to really change things up that much. But that's also fine because at the same time we were trying to get to new Digimons thanks to their Digi-evolutions. I even test an item that can Digivolve my Digimon into this one particular Digimon. In this case it was Mojamon. We did that last time. We were getting some playthrough with Mojamon. I still think we have him. Although he was not as strong as what I was hoping for, and then it puts me back to the same situation of like, we gotta fight those ultimates and I don't have my ultimate. So I was thinking a little bit about that, and also because I kind of have been trying to get a different Digimon, a different ultimate for 2 weeks, and it unfortunately hasn't been working that well. I think that I will, if not tonight, but then tomorrow maybe I will get a Numemon and then go for Monzaimon and try to make some progression with Monzaimon. I'm not saying that I'm going to go Monzaimon up until the end of the game, at least not yet, but I feel like I need to have a little bit of things done or some things done with an ultimate. And as I can't still find an answer for the other ultimates, it's been completely frustrating or completely hard. I think I gotta get Monzaimon to help me out for, I don't know, some days on this game, and then when Monzaimon is gone, then fine. He helped us. Hopefully, whatever he was able to achieve will bring more help to us, and then we can try getting to some other species, some other Digimon again, and then feel more relieved about it. But seriously, right now I feel like I'm kind of stuck because I cannot get an ultimate. And yeah, I was even joking last weekend, and Gabriel even thought it was funny for me to be joking like that, that everything has changed so much that today we love Numemon, and then it's like the best Digimon of this game, which was not the case when we started this game. But I gotta agree with that because, come on, I gotta get my ultimate. So if Numemon is the one that we know how to do it, maybe I will go get him again, at least for one cycle, and then after he's dead, we try everything back to normal, back to new attempts. Although it's been so freaking hard, but here we are again. Let's see how it goes tonight. Hopefully it goes well. If not, then better luck for tomorrow, right? And hey Sabro, what's up, man? How are you? I was just saying that I cannot wait to get an ultimate because we have been trying to do that for a lot of time, or for a long time, and I kinda wanna go for a Numemon in case everything goes wrong again. And then we stop it in there, and then we try some other Digi evolutions again, even though I don't know, it's still being completely hard. I'm doing alright, man. This week was kinda okay. And I may be a little bit sleepy today, but I also think it's not that much. So with the streaming, or as the hours are passing by here, I may feel more awake. but I'm doing alright. It's also getting super hot in here. Maybe it's because of springtime. So I may also need my air conditioner. It's already on, but I'm already sweating a little bit. It's been super hot in here. It's funny how I have been feeling more heat during the night, which doesn't make sense to me. It's like during the day I can pass the day without uh, the urge of like an air conditioner or a fan, but then after the sunset, I don't know, I feel like I need to have something because then it gets hot in my house or something. Maybe it's because of the sun that's pointing to my house during the sunset and then it makes it hotter and then that heat stays for longer during the night. I don't know. But the nights in here have been very hot, even though I don't feel that heat for during the day that much. It's kind of weird. But yes, we still have Mojamon in here. And he was not that great, but at least we were able to try one of those hair growers. And then that was the answer. Oh yeah, we can also try to get more attacks, right? I forgot about that. I still need to go back to Freezeland and see if I can learn those skills there. We were able to get one of them. We were able to get Water Blade, but we were also trying to learn the Teardrop, which I believe was this first one. So let's actually try to do that first, also while I remember things about this game. There are enemies that are not in Freezeland that have that, so we can try fighting those first before going to a dangerous area, and hopefully we can get it. Sabri is saying maybe it's the... How is that in English again? The green... I know it's green something. Greenhouse effect? I believe that's the word for that in English. The greenhouse effect. It's literally a greenhouse. Maybe it is, Sabru. I think so, because the sun gets closer to my home during the sunset. So after the sunset is over, the house is a furnace, pretty much. Also, hey Ultras, what's up, man? How are you? I think the word was greenhouse. It's not one that I hear or I try to say it that often, but I'm pretty sure it's greenhouse. Well, let's go after some water Digimon and see if I can get at least the teardrop. Let me check my items. Let me check if I need to get some meat. It's nighttime. I don't remember which time of the day you sleep. Okay, so at least we got that. Then, how are my items? Those are bad. Do I have bits? I have some bits. Let's buy an autopilot and a portable potty. Oh, by the way, I watched a lot of Digimon this week, and I gotta say that rewatching the show was the best decision I have made, because not only now that I have started playing this game, I'm seeing the anime with other eyes or on a different point of view, and it's been like a little bit as a different experience in some ways, but I'm noticing the details of the show much more, you know? Ultras, man, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much, man. So now you have gotten the prime, right? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. How are you? You haven't answered me though. Hopefully everything's alright. But yeah, rewatching the anime has been fantastic. Because it's funny, last weekend we were dealing with Kokatorimon on the game, and then the next episode I had there to watch was the Kokatorimon episode. And then I was like, okay, let me pay attention here to see if I can get some details or some things about Kokatorimon that I could not remember, right? And I did. because Kokatarimon's attack on the anime was all about turning the Digimon into statues. And then in the game we have seen the statues in the forest, right? And I was like, wait, why are there statues in here? What are they for? Maybe this is a secret. In the end it was a secret, but I could not understand why was it for Kokatorimon. But yes, in the anime he turns everybody into statues, and I totally forgot about that. So not only that coincidence, but also some other things. For example, I'm actually super close to finish the first season of Digimon, so I watched it a lot because I kind of got addicted to it as well. And not only that example, but also during the Itimon's arc, they were also feeling lost about, oh my god, but I don't know if I can get the answers on how to digivolve my Digimon into an ultimate. They were also struggling just like I am on this game, because I also don't know how to make it, if I'll be able to do it, if I have everything that I need. So they were also struggling with that in there. And then the Miotis Monarch was once again fantastic, especially because they go back to Japan. And then I forgot about how serious that moment was. I mean, I remember it was serious, but not that serious. And it was amazing. And then now as well, I'm getting to or I have got to the last arc of it, which is their fight against the four Dark Masters. Hopefully that's how they are called in English. And this show is so not for kids. Like the episode I was watching today, even that they are dealing with Pinocchimon. Jesus, Pinocchimon gets a gun, and then he kind of plays with TK with the gun, shooting him with the gun like kids with guns. So I was like, how was this a show for kids back in the day? I don't know. It's such a serious and kind of adult show, even though it's portrayed as a kids show. I don't know. I just remember that some things in there may not be appropriate for today's kids shows. But during my childhood, I don't know. I never really stopped to think about it, which is good because then I did not get traumatized by such situations of guns and stuff. I kind of never minded. But now that I'm watching it with an adult's eyes and with our notion of the world or our reality today, dude, that show has so many crazy things. Also, everybody kind of dies in the show as well. I forgot about that. I rewatched the freaking scene that was one of the most traumatic one to me, which we were even talking about it last weekend. The one with Metal Sidramon and Wamon, right? Wamon's death. Also Metal Sidramon's death. That scene is super messed up. Maybe it was shorter than what I used to remember on my mind, but it was still super messed up. But not only that, right? But yeah, the anime has been fantastic. I'm super glad that I decided to go back to it. Mostly thanks to this game. Also, it's been like giving me explanations for so many things on this game. Like, why is it so hard for me to get an ultimate? Oh yeah, the kids in there were struggling with that. Or why are there, I don't know, random phone booths and electronic things around the Digimon world. In the anime they were there too, but I forgot about them. And then they even connect both worlds, right? By the end of the show, the Digimon world and the real world are kind of the same thing, but overlaying themselves, or overlaid. I'm remembering so many things, and I'm actually starting to think that Digimon may be a better anime than Pokemon, at least the first season. It's not something that I can say for sure, but I did not remember how good the first season of Digimon was. And I'm remembering, or I'm getting to that answer right now. Maybe because when I was a kid, I may have been kind of blinded by Pokemon because it's been always my favorite. But now that I'm watching the first season of Digimon, I was like, holy cow, this is so great. I forgot how great this first season was. And also, after I finish it, I'm really considering going back to even more old animes or old shows that I used to watch, especially Monster Rancher. I think I'm going to revisit Monster Rancher and maybe this time finally finish it, because I don't remember ever finishing that show. Summary saying it shows the villain doing Wait, doing what? Oh, he's saying that it shows the villain doing something bad, right? So it kind of highlights that the villain is a bad guy, it's a bad person. Yeah, but it's very graphical. It's kind of messed up. It's super messed up. You're doing alright, Ultra. It's nice to hear it, man. You're feeling a little blah. Hopefully, you can feel better, man. But you're starting a new job, so you should be feeling much better then. What is this new job? Is it about that contact or that networking you were doing before, or is it something completely new? I remember you were already calling some people and trying to get a new job. Hopefully, that's the one that worked out for you, right? So you did some 5 hours of Contra this morning. Oh my god, you missed your personal best by 2 seconds twice. You are getting there, man. Keep on going, don't give up yet. You are getting there faster and faster, right? But also, I know that Contra also it also has to do with the RNG, so sometimes don't get frustrated on your capability, right? Also get frustrated on the RNG, so you should not like feel that guilty or that bad because of the RNG. It's something out of your control. But hopefully you can also get some good RNGs or luck. So as a kid, you never ever liked Pokemon. Have you watched Digimon though? Maybe a short-lived fad, but never liked it and don't really now either. You watched way more Digimon, but you don't remember a single thing either. Dude, rewatch it. Seriously, go back to the show because it is really good. Maybe not the first arc of it because it was a bit like um, things were just thrown at you. That's how I felt about it. Things were just thrown at you without explanations and without even making sense. Suddenly the kids are teleported to this world, and then you are like, how and why? And then suddenly monsters that like them, and then how and why? And then they digivolve, and then how and why? You do not get any answers for the first episodes. You kind of digest it and accept it. So I was rewatching that and then thinking, how could I never um, ask myself about the logic of the show at all? But no, as a kid, I think we kind of accept everything we see and we perceive, so that's fine. But as an adult, I was like, man, this beginning of the show makes no sense. But then, as you kind of get used to it and you stop making those questions yourself, or you even get some answers, it's because the kids in there are as lost as you are watching the show. So once you get the hang of that, the show gets fantastic. Like, it's much better than what I used to remember. Of course, it's still a kids show, but there are so many messed up things in there that are serious topics like depression. How is this in English? When somebody betrayal, right? Betrayal. There is also death. Like, I forgot how many Digimon die in that show. Like in on this last arc, for example, everybody has been dying, which is crazy. So it's so messed up that it's also about adoption. It's about the divorce because there are parents that are divorced and that the kids are growing on different families. It's also about understanding love. Like, sometimes you have this overprotector mother, and then you think that, I don't know, you grow some hate on that because the mother doesn't give you freedom to do your things, but it's actually love because the mother gets worried about you. There are so many things in there that I think that are adult topics that we kind of go through as kids and then we never see them. So the show has been great. I will continue it. I will watch the second season as well because the second season used to be my favorite as a kid, so hopefully it's going to still be fantastic as I watch it as an adult. But man, it was the best thing I have done, not only for my memories to remember those things, but also for me to understand this game right here much more. Also, German, what's up, man? How are you? Hopefully you have been doing great. I'm talking about my experience by rewatching the Digimon anime. That's been fantastic, and it's been like many years since I done that. I rewatched Pokemon much earlier than now that I'm rewatching Digimon. So it was really back there on my childhood, and I'm happy to bring it back to present time. And it was the best decision I have made, like I said. Um, so Ultras watched way more Digimon, but he doesn't remember anything. He did have some Digimon cards. I have my Pokemon cards, and you still do, and you think one is rare. It's holographic and a big monster you cannot remember his name. Probably it's one of the main Digimon. I'm expecting it to be one of the champions, maybe like Greymon, Togemon. Oh yeah, and speaking about Togemon and Gomamon as well, because one of the biggest questions I had about this game here was about Gomamon. Like, is Gomamon a Digimon on this game? We still don't know, and don't answer me that. But so far we haven't met him or found him. So I was like, what if Gomamon was in this game and then he wasn't helpful at all because his attacking the enemy was like horrible. It was pretty much the marching fish that they don't do much. Or so I used it to remember, because now that I'm rewatching it, Gomamon is more important than what I thought. And he even uses his fish to attack sometimes, which I could not remember at all. I always thought that he could only use his fish to like transport the kids on water and on the ocean or something. But no, Gomamon may do more than Palmon. I have been kind of comparing them two, or them both. And now, I don't know, I think that Gomamon has done more than Palmon, because Palmon's attack is kind of useless as well. And on every Togemon's fight, I also try to see if they will be able to actually win the fight or destroy whoever they are fighting against. Togemon kind of loses every time as well, you know? So I was thinking, man, maybe Gomamon is better than what I thought. So I also realized that. It was the person you called up. There we go, man. Are you starting it this week? That offered you a job? It's going to be more money per year, work from home most of the time, and unlimited and relaxed vacation, and some other health benefits. It sounds perfect. Your job would pay you around two. Wait, what? 2,000? Wait, no, it's 265. There we go. 265,000 reais a year. Man, that sounds really great. I'm happy you were able to make that transition, and also that you are finally getting rid of those toxic people you used to know at your previous job. And I'm actually a bit surprised that you said that this one job you'll be able to work on it from home. Like, how is that going to be like? Are you going to do some more administrative or business process other than actually cooking? Or I don't know, maybe you can cook from home? Is that an option for you? So Sabri is saying that's the basic deal about enemies, like to be transported to another world without knowing why. Oh, he's actually saying that there is a name, there is a word for those enemies that do that, that you are teleported to this world without explanation. It's called Isekai. I have never heard of that, man, but yeah, the show kinda throws it at you and then do your best to get it, right? Do your best to understand it. I think they had like being pinchers like a lobster. Oh my god, man, you had Hercules Kabuterimon? Okay, you had the card of one of the most disturbing and horrifying Digimon, in my opinion. Because as a kid, I used to be so scared of him. And by the way, now that I was able to rewatch his episode, it's one of the most nonsense episodes so far. I knew it was crazy, but now that I rewatched it, I even thought it was more nonsense than before. So yeah, his episode was very weird. So you're starting it at September 28th. You're doing some support right now. Oh, I see, and then some training. for people who use specialized software related to food. You remember how it looked the second you just searched? He's like this red and strong beetle with like 6 or 4 arms or something, and then the big horn as well. He is horrifying. And he's one of the main Digimon of the show for sure. But I remembered his episode and it's kinda nonsense. I so I used to like that episode as a kid a little bit, even though it was weird, but now that I rewatched it, I kinda don't like it that much anymore because I realized it was really nonsense. So I was planning to buy some things and then try some fights to learn some new attacks, right? But Ultras totally go after the show as well, man. Hopefully you enjoy watching it as I am, but I don't know if you are used to watch a lot of animes recently or nowadays. So maybe you can feel like, oh my god, I grew up and now I can't appreciate this anime anymore. I don't know if that's a thing that can happen to you. Hopefully not. But I'm really glad I went back to it because I was so into the show that I kind of ate it for this past week, right? I was in the beginning of the second arc last weekend on last stream, and now I'm almost finishing the show. So I really got addicted to it. Oh, never mind, Subaru is correcting me. But here's the thing, Subaru. I thought that his name in Portuguese was different than his name in English. That's why I assumed that Hercules Kabuterimon was the one that I knew the most, Atlor Kabuterimon in Portuguese, because I could swear his name changed in English. I can be wrong. Subaru knows more about Digimon than me for sure, but that's why I thought it. Oh, okay, so actually, okay, so Subaru is giving me the other name that's not Atler Kabuterimon in Portuguese. It's Mega Kabuterimon. Okay, I see. So Ultra's card is from the Hercules Kabuterimon, which is even more digivolved than the one that I thought. So I'm not sure because I may not remember him that much. But wasn't him gold then? That's what my memory is telling me, that he's not the red one, he's the golden one. But then that's the only thing I can remember. He's gold. How he looks like? Probably still ugly. Okay, he's gold, so it's him. Although I should Google him because I don't remember his looks that much. So you don't really watch animes? The most you watched was DBZ when you were young. DBZ is awesome. Have you watched the first one though, Dragon Ball, before Dragon Ball Z? Because Dragon Ball was fantastic. It was my favorite after I watched the uncensored or the original version of it. It's such a good show, and it's also more adult than what you could imagine. Thanks to the censorship, it kind of sounds or it kind of looks less adult, but when you watch the original, it's a completely different show. And now, today, I may prefer it over Dragon Ball Z. But you never felt like watching it again? Well, it's okay. You went back to shows like Beast Wars. I watched something this week related to Beast Wars, but I think people were kind of making a joke about it. I mean, a good joke, not like a bad one. They were pretty much talking about something, and then they brought up Beast Wars into the discussion. But I forgot what was the topic of the video. But they were saying something like, "Oh, look at those animated CGI graphics or something about Beast Wars that look a little bit old today, but in the past they used it to be the shit, you know?" But then I forgot what was the video about. Oh, you were watching also Goosebumps. Yeah, that one is something that I avoided as a kid or as a child. I never liked those horror things, although I did watch a couple ones, but not focused on horror. In particular, they were more focused on mysteries. For example, the Ghost Rider. I used to love the Ghost Rider. Okay, I could not remember his looks, but this picture has the three of them, and the red one was the one that I thought. Wait, there we go. So that's Ultra's card, and that's the one that I thought. A really good anime movie is Street Fighter 2. You know what? I have some Street Fighter anime on my Netflix to watch list, but I still haven't gotten into them. He's ugly. I actually thought that the red one is still uglier than him. I just saw a scene on YouTube, and like at the end, the other Digimon were hugging him, hugging the Hercules Kabuterimon. He shows up on Digimon Try. Yeah, also the other ones that could never digivolve more, right? I don't know how it's called in English, the next stage after Ultimate, but is it Extreme? Because in the Portuguese dub, which by the way, the Portuguese dub kinda commits a lot of mistakes that I also never realized before. They do have a couple uh, changes of the names of the attacks from episode to episode, and then also the voice acting kind of changes sometimes as well. I could not remember they were committing those mistakes back in the day. But is it extreme because that's how they call Wargreymon, for example, and also Venom Yotismon and Metal Garurumon? And then on Digimon Try, all of those Digimon that could never get to Extreme, they become Extremes. I know that happens there, but I kind of watched Digimon Try, you know, once and without paying too much attention, so I could not really remember everything. But I remember that Lilymon's next stage is called Rosemon, and then I do not remember the other ones. So am I healed? I'm not healed. Well, I don't remember which time he sleeps, so I guess I will rest. This is day 28, year 6, but what's your age? He's 8 years old. Maybe he's at like at half of his lifetime. If I have watched the Street Fighter anime, I have. Wasn't it one that never ended? Because I think they had only a couple episodes, like 10 or 12 episodes or something, and they never completed it, right? But I have watched it back in the day when I was a kid. It is also on Netflix, in Brazil at least, but I still haven't rewatched it. But I still remember some couple episodes, especially the one that they fight Vega, because that's a very like intense fight. I still remember that episode a little bit. But I also remember that they never finished that up, right? And it's funny because that episode, or maybe I should say that anime, was very popular in here. Not only that one, also the Mega Man anime. The Mega Man anime was super popular in Brazil, and I don't think they have ever finished it. But I mean, those shows they probably come here after some time they start, and in between that time, probably they get cancelled. Probably they change their plans. Maybe they base their production or development on the Japanese audience, not necessarily the other countries' audiences. But I do remember those two shows, the Mega Man one and the Street Fighter one, and they both, according to my memory, could never get to an end. But many people love that anime a lot in here. Street Fighter is very popular in here. My favorite is Mortal Kombat regarding fighting games, but I also played Street Fighter a little bit at least. Oh, by the way, Ultras, I have been watching this show that at first I was not very into it, like during season 1 or during the first episodes, but today I gotta say that I love it. I'm talking about this reality show called Top Chef, and I started watching the third season this week because it was also released on this month on Netflix, and I was super mind blown by this one episode and this one dish idea that I wonder if you have ever heard of something like this. If not, then maybe you should consider it as a good idea for a dish for the future, you know. But I was really mind blown by it. Have you ever heard of seafood sausage? Because I was like, what? And in the end, it was the winning dish because the guy was able to come up with this seafood sausage, and then everybody loved it in the barbecue. Not only because it was different, but also because it worked out really well. I don't eat seafood, so it's not something that I would try myself. But I was really mind blown because I was like, how the heck has nobody ever thought about such a thing, you know? But yes, seafood sausage. The guy was able to mix a lot of seafood together by using a mixer, and then he came up with that sausage and then grilled it and then combined with some sauces. Everybody loved it. Seafood sausage. He really took a big risk on that idea, and surprisingly, it worked out. You know what? I will tell my friends about this because I haven't told them. My friends love Japanese food and seafood, so I will tell them about this idea. Maybe they will get curious about it. I'm waiting for him to sleep, but... Oh, you know what? I kinda have a good amount of HP now. Let's go and fight Water Digimon. Let's go back to Mount Panorama and try to fight those Auroramon. I mean, Betamon sometimes has Teardrop too, right? No, he has Water Blitz. Never mind, he doesn't have Teardrop. And Water Blitz, we were able to learn it, so Oh, you have watched Top Chef, both American and Canadian. I'm watching the American one. I didn't know there was a Canadian. I should try watching that then. But have you ever heard of seafood sausage? That really exploded my mind yesterday. I was like, man, how could or how come, right? How come nobody has ever thought on that? On the other hand, though, today I had a dream that I was visiting my hometown and we went to this one restaurant at the beach. And I don't know why, I had this crazy. Oh, hey, Meowser, thank you so much for the sub, man. What's up? How are you, dude? Also, since I'm getting some food related people on the chat right now, Meowser, let me also bring this to you, right? Have you ever heard of seafood sausage? Have you ever, I don't know, cooked it or tried it? Who knows? Because I'm still like shocked that was a thing on the Top Chef episode. I was super mind blown by that. But I had a dream today that I don't know why. I went to this restaurant at the beach in my hometown and I ordered, and then here comes the disgusting part of the dream. I ordered ice cream with beans. And I liked it in the dream. So I don't know what the heck was going on, but yeah, ice cream with beans, don't follow this recommendation, but maybe if you dream with that, you can like it on your dreams, right? And only on your dreams. But I dreamed with that ice cream with beans. And I cannot remember the details anymore, but I'm pretty sure I ordered it because the ice cream was of a new and different flavor of something that I cannot remember and probably doesn't exist in the real world. It was like this one new word in there, and then I was like, oh, let me try it. And then I got that ice cream and black beans and then I liked it, but I cannot remember whatever was the ice cream flavor. But it was a very weird thing. I do remember right now that I'm talking about the dream. I do remember right now that I felt the hot and cold on my tongue. Yes, I do remember having that sensation thanks to the dream. Maybe that's why I liked the dish on my dream, right? So Ultras has actually heard of it. A seafood sausage. You guys use it to make salmon sausages in school. Also, Ultras, thank you for teaching me how to pronounce salmon. After you taught me, I'm getting to it. So there we go, salmon. But you never tried one that has like shellfish or anything in it, but you heard of it. You actually cooked it. So there we go, man. You are very experienced. And then Meowster has never heard of seafood sausage. Man, you should try it because on the episode I was watching of Top Chef, everybody loved it. And I was like mind blown because it was a thing. You have had red bean ice cream. Oh yeah, right. Red bean ice cream is a thing. Bean ice cream is a thing. But on my dream, the beans were actually beans, like with a stew and some sort of toppings or other ingredients, and then it was thrown on the ice cream. So the ice cream was of a different flavor. But it was such a weird dream. I mean, it was good to dream with my hometown, but to be honest, maybe thanks to the pandemic and to the lockdown and everything, my dreams haven't been too logical. Like, I have been dreaming of so many crazy and weird things. More than usual, at least, because normally I do dream with more concrete things. Lately, my dreams have been a little bit more crazy, and I have been dreaming a lot as well. No, it was not vanilla beans, man. But wait a second, vanilla beans? Or do you mean vanilla ice cream? I actually have never heard of vanilla beans. What do you mean by vanilla beans? It's one type of beans? Like black beans, red beans, green beans, and then there is vanilla beans? But the ice cream was of an unknown ice cream flavor that I cannot remember right now. Yeah, vanilla ice cream is flavored with. Oh! Oh, seriously? Okay, I thought it was like a stick. Like vanilla to me looks like a stick. But there are beans of vanilla? Let me Google that. Oh, so it is called vanilla beans, even though it looks like a stick, right? Yeah, those are the sticks that I. Yeah, this is what I know as vanilla, but I never thought that could have been called as beans. So vanilla beans are long stick looking things. I never learned that. So you cut it straight down the middle and scrape out the little tiny seeds and black innards. Oh yeah, right here. So so this doesn't make sense to me. If it is black inside, why is it white? Like the ice cream flavor. And also when you refer to vanilla in general, it's white. Like it's crazy. And to make the vanilla bean extract usually is made from pouring hot alcohol over vanilla beans in a jar. Alcohol? The vanilla extract is deep brown, so why is the ice cream white? So people do not get mistaken and then think it's chocolate? So when you only use a little of it, it doesn't color it. Oh, it's just because it's not strong enough? It doesn't take much vanilla to flavor. That's true, right? Vanilla has a very powerful taste or even smell, right? Interesting. I will actually write that down that it's called vanilla beans, not like vanilla stick, even though it is a stick. I was also happy to see that in one of the episodes that there was this person that actually they were having this Latin food challenge on that episode, and there was this one person that decided to cook yuca root. So I was really happy to see foreigners and other people using yuca root, or maybe I should say Americans as well, using yuca root, right? I don't think he was the winning dish though, but I was happy to see the yuca root right there on an American show. I was like, yes, that's it! It's so good, so please promote that to everybody because I love it. So when I see those things, it makes me happy. Yes, Meowser, yuca. Yuca is so good. Yuca, manioc, or cassava, right? The three words for the same thing that are so damn common in here. Especially when it's fried, it's fantastic. It's the best French fries replacement I have ever seen. Some restaurants in here, you can go there and ask them, "Oh, I don't want fries. Can you bring fried yuca?" And then you get the yuca instead of the fries. So ice cream flavored with real vanilla will almost be the color of butter. Oh, so more yellowish? So real vanilla ice cream has tiny black specks in it. Well, when I think about that, I can only remember the cookies and cream flavor, but that one is kind of black because of the cookies, right? Like the Oreos. So the Cuban restaurant your friend opened cooks with it. Man, yes, yuca root when fried, it's delicious. Have you ever tried it cooked as well? Because it's also good, especially add if you add some butter or margarine on it. My father, when my parents are visiting us or visiting me actually, um, he cooks the yuca root, and then we like to eat it with eggs, like scrambled eggs, and some margarine or butter on the yuca root after it's cooked. It's also really great. So let me check those pictures. Oh, I see the tiny black things you were saying. And it does look more like a butter color, right? That's because it's flavored with the deep brown vanilla extract, but cheap vanilla ice cream is the artificial flavor, which is clear, and that's why it's really white. I see. Yeah, probably if you make like a real vanilla ice cream, it's going to look like that, and it's probably delicious, right? I need to learn how to make ice cream. Everybody says it's easy, even though when I watch shows and then they are trying to go for an ice cream, they mostly fail. But then I believe it's mostly thanks to the short time they have. But I gotta learn how to make ice cream because everybody says it's so easy. And I do think it may be easy. You just need to mix some things and then freeze it, right? It can't be that hard. So can we take down two of those at once? How's my magic point? Oh, it's okay. Sure, let's try that. So once you have your base, it's so easy to add flavor to it. You just need the ice cream maker attachment for your kitchen and mixer. Wait, for your kitchen aid mixer. It's expensive, so you're just waiting. But can't you make ice cream without having an ice cream machine? Like a serious homemade ice cream? I mean, it may not be the best, but... Wait, I don't have small recoveries? I'm running away, I don't have small recoveries. So I was indeed missing some items, right? So there are no machine... Yes, exactly. I was hoping for a no machine method. You see as well, but you want to use an ice cream machine. It's pretty much... Oh my god. Wait, if I... No, 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 I'm not that close to a toilet, right? But the ice cream machine is pretty much a slow mixer, isn't it? Once you make your custard base, you can throw in whatever flavors caramel made from condensed milk, walnuts, rum, so oh no, man. Don't bring back my favorite ice cream flavor that I haven't eaten in a long time. Man, rum and raisins. I love it so much, but it's been forever. Thank goodness it's common in Brazil though, because I heard it's not that common in other countries, especially because some people here have never had it. But in Brazil it's somewhat common, even though it may not be that popular. Like I can see teenagers and even adults buying Neapolitan ice cream flavor or just chocolate ice cream flavor more than random raisins, but I can always find random raisins when I go to a supermarket or to the grocery store. But it's been forever. So the machine is better? Oh, of course it is. When you make it, you want to make it the best way, yeah. Or some green dye, mint extract. Okay, I would avoid the mint extract because I know a lot of people like when they add mint to juice, to some desserts, but I still have never had a mint dessert that really got to me. Even mint chocolate is a thing too, but I don't know. I don't like mint like that. I only like mint drops. Like when you have the sugar drops, like the candies, mint drops are great. They are pretty much cough drops, but I love those. Then chocolate chips. Oh yeah, people can have ice cream with chocolate chips. A mango puree and coconut milk. Oh my god, coconut ice cream. Yes, it's super good. So you freeze a large part of it that has some freezer insulation in it that stays frozen long, and then the machine slowly turns and churns. Yeah, that's how it operates. But then I think it takes forever, right? Because they never have enough time to complete their ice cream when they are in a reality show. That's why it's such a risky dish for them to go for. You think that preparing the base takes a long time, then cooling it down before putting it in the machine. I see. So you also need to cool it without the machine or before the machine, because you can't put it in the machine hot and then the frozen insulation will thaw. So you have to make your base, which involves heating cream and eggs and sugar, then cooling it down to 4 to 5 degrees, and then you add that to the machine and churn. It is easy. It's just a matter of noticing or taking care of the temperatures. But it is easy. The process seems easy. And it also seems long, but not too complicated. It sounds easier than making pudding, for example, that I'm always scared of. Because it has that one process that will I remember its name in English? I know it's in French. Uh, Bain Marie? I think that's how it is, right? Ultros Bain Marie? I don't know why I'm always scared of trying that, the Bain Marie, but it's also probably not a big deal. It's just that I don't know, it intimidates me. Yeah, Bain Marie. Making ice cream may be easier than that, but for some reason Bain Marie intimidates me. Because I don't know why I have the impression I'm going to explode everything when I'm doing Bain Marie. It makes no sense, it's not logical, I know, but somehow on my brain somebody corrupted the system and then adds a note in there saying that Bain Marie equals to explosion. So I don't know why I struggle with that. It's a trauma, who knows how and why, but maybe it's also because you know what? Now I may be getting to some answers about this. Maybe it's because in here it's infamous to be a like pudding is like a dish that demands a lot of work. At least that's what people say. It's like when I hear my sister complaining about it, or like my mom complaining about it. Oh my god, pudding! It's too much work, or it demands a lot of things, a lot of ingredients as well. And then I put on my mind that it's going to be something super complicated, and then it's going also to be somewhat dangerous. But come on, I gotta realize that hot oil is worse than bain marie, because hot oil is like super easy for it to give you a burn or something, while bain marie, it's also hot, but it's like just water. It's not going to go crazy like oil. I need to go for that. I need to overcome my trauma and my fears and make pudding for the first time. It is a French word. Yeah, that's also how I could remember it faster, because I first memorized its French in English. So by going for the French direction, I could get to answer of the translation, you know. Also because it sounds like Portuguese as well. It's banho-maria in Portuguese, bem-marie, it's pretty much banho-maria. Latin languages or, you know, romantic languages, they all share the same things. And maybe some crunchy bits like sponge toffee, which means like bathtub. Yeah, I mean, banho is the word for bath. Even in English, it sounds close, right? Banho, bem, bath. There is a similarity in there, a root in there. But Marie is a name. And it's not like a hot tub, unless Marie is there with you on the hot tub, right? But then it's not a dish, it's something else. But no, Marie is not like it's not like a bathtub. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe there is a bathtub that people refer to as Marie, but I never heard of that. Somebody is saying look for somebody cooking it, like a video, and then I will be able to see by myself how hard or easy it is for people to do it. Yeah, you are right. That's actually how I go for new recipes, but I normally go for those easy recipes that you don't need a lot of ingredients and you can finish the dish in like 10 minutes or 20 minutes. So, yeah, I gotta go for the like OG recipe of pudding that may have all of those processes, including bain-marie, and see if it's really a big deal, if it is really a lot of work, if I have all of the ingredients. I know it demands a lot of eggs. It demands a lot of eggs, right? I know that pudding is kind of fatty because you gotta use a lot of eggs. But I will. I first need to go into learning how to bake cookies because I believe that should be my priority at the moment because it's also something that I don't think it's going to be too hard. And then I can go for pudding, mousse as well. I gotta learn how to make mousse. And bread. Even my mom sometimes sends me recipes of how to bake bread, you know. Sabri is saying that dangerous would be if I were... How is that in English? Do I know it? I have the feeling it sounds like in Portuguese as well. But I'm not sure now. It's funny that I saw people on the TV shows doing that technique, but I'm not sure about the word. Flambing? I will try flambing. Hopefully that's how it's said in English. Dangerous would be somebody flambing a dish, right? Where they use a drink, like an alcoholic drink, and then they kind of burn it on the dish, usually on a frying pan, to give the dish that taste, but not the alcohol. And then the alcohol evaporates or gets burned, actually. Gets burned, and it goes away. Hopefully it's flambing, but I'm not sure. Oh, flambe? Okay, flambe. I only have 2 small recoveries on the bank? What happened to all of our item grinding? Oh, wait a second. The item grinding was for medium recoveries, right? Okay, I have more of those. Let's get 2. Yeah, maybe that's fine. I said it right my way. You pronounce like flambe, flambe. But you know something that I thought it was weird when I was watching the show? I mentioned how happy I felt after I saw Ayuka on the show, right? But I don't get why the subtitles in Portuguese did not translate Yuka. into a Portuguese word, which could be mandioca, aipim, or macaxeira, which are three words for the same thing. No, they used yuca as well on the subtitles. I was like, thank goodness I know that yuca is that in English, because otherwise I don't know if the Brazilians would know that yuca is that in English, you know? So why didn't they translate it into a Portuguese word? I don't know. They used yuca on the subtitles. You do it at home sometimes with saganaki, which may be a sake. Is that a word in English? Sake is a hard, sharp sheep's milk cheese. Oh, never mind. I thought it was an alcoholic drink. That you dip in flour and fry in a hot pan on each side, and then you put a shot of vodka in there, and then it's when it explodes. Then you eat this stretchy hot cheese with bread. Oh, so you do? It's not like with anything else. It's just the cheese. Interesting that you flambe your cheese. But after the seafood sausage, now I believe that anything can be flambéed, anything can be a sausage, anything can be an ice cream. And if you are in the US, anything can be deep fried as well. Those are some food lessons I learned. Oh, and if you are in Brazil, anything can be on your pizza or on your hot dog. There is also that. That's the cheese? It looks interesting. So it's not one of those cheeses that are going to melt, right? If you hit them. It remind me of that. Was it Indian cheese you showed me once? That you like to eat it like grilled? I forgot its name though. It does melt, but it takes longer. But I'm pretty sure it's a lot like the Indian cheese you like as well. Oh yeah, after this picture, it does look like that Indian cheese plus the one we have in Brazil that's called coalho. Yeah, coalho cheese. It's delicious when grilled or fried. Oh man, the Godsumon in the Digimon anime, I did not remember how sad their episode was. It was another very dark and messed up episode. It's kind of, but the Indian cheese paneer, that's how it's called. It doesn't get gooey, so it just stays hard. So this one melts easier. I'm still so curious about this area. So what did you guys have tonight? Either for lunch or for dinner? I had pizza. Yesterday I prepared two pizza doughs. One was for yesterday's lunch. Today it was the second one. Or the second one was for today's lunch. So tomorrow I'm back to the regular, plain and normal dishes that I cook for lunch. Probably spaghetti Probably spaghetti. I don't know if I will be feeling like cooking rice, salad, but tomorrow I'm back to normal dishes, right? So you also had leftover pizza with rosemary and garlic potato wedges and chicken tenders tossed in a sauce you made. Not the healthiest, yeah, also in my case not the healthiest, but it's been like 2 weeks since I had pizza, so I decided to finally do it again and it was great. It was a good decision. It was also like a personal reward for like doing a lot of things yesterday. For example, cleaning the house. I was postponing that forever, so I finally cleaned the house. I still gotta finish it, but at least the most workful part of cleaning it was done. Then I also solved some personal things as well, and I did the groceries. I also ordered some groceries that I was in need, like milk, for example, eggs as well. I still need to buy some more things this next week, but then they are going to be vegetables and fruits, so I will buy them on another place. I bought some um, white bread. I bought some seasonings as well. For example, not seasonings, sauces, right? Like ketchup. I was in need of ketchup. Subaru also had pizza. Why is everybody eating pizza this weekend? But at least I believe we all had different pizzas, right? My pizza was tomato, onion, green pepper, sausage. Yeah, that's my pizza. Subur's pizza, I'm waiting for him to answer, but Ultra's pizza was garlic. I mean, yeah, garlic and rosemary. So that's totally different than mine. I'm guessing Subaru's will be chicken. Was it chicken pizza? No, he went for sausage. Okay, so his pizza was closer to mine. But if I had to name my pizza, it would be closer to Portuguese pizza, right? Especially because of the green peppers. Oh no, I don't want to fight all of them. Nope, that was a mistake. I think I will actually stay around here because I want to fight the Araramon, right? But it's nighttime, so they are not here right now. But if I keep on going and then I enter Gear Savannah, the enemies are going to be too strong. So it may be easier for me to fight Araramon here. Oh, I don't have another toilet, right? Should we go back though for this? Wait a second, there is a toilet down here, never mind. We are close to it. Sabri is saying that it would be easier coming here through the tunnel, that's right. But I was hoping to find Arauramon, but I couldn't. So this may be the second time we ever use that toilet right there. You know what? You're not a water Digimon, but I will take this fight. But yes, I took the whole path because I was hoping for Auroramon, but then it's nighttime. Yeah, I can only wait now. If I explore, I may start. Oh, wait, there we go. There we go. It changed. So where are they? Finally, there they are. So now you're making some mini cinnamon donuts. I love cinnamon, man. I wish I had those. I think I mentioned last weekend that I, I bought this cereal that's like a big mix of different things, of course. It's like dried apple, dried bananas, raisins, granola, and some nuts and oatmeal. But I never noticed how good cinnamon tastes with milk. So thanks to this one cereal, I loved the taste of it with milk. So did we get it? We did not, right? Unless it's not the attack that I learned, and I'm assuming I learned it. But I could swear that Teardrop was this first one. try it once again. I only have one medium recovery though. Is there another place where I can fight an Auroramon alone without fighting two? Weren't they also by the exit of the tunnel, but I... No, wait a second, in the forest. I can find them in the forest. Exactly, in the jungle, right? That's true. Let's head back there. Yes, next to where we also have met Palmon. Oh, this is the wrong path. But as I'm back here, should I buy small recoveries? No, let's try it without the small recoveries. Maybe the medium recovery will be alright for this one fight. Can you hear the dogs? Man, this neighborhood. I do like my neighborhood, but sometimes the weirdest noises come from outside. There is this crazy woman that's always swearing and like saying horrible things to I don't know who, but I always hear her like I kind of wish I could call the police or I don't know somebody to go there and stop that woman because the things she says are horrible. Like it's such an abuse, psychological abuse. She pretty much keeps calling or keeps saying that whoever she's talking to, she screams at the person saying that your mom is a bee or crazy things like that or anyway she says the worst things and it's like why and who the heck is enduring that if I were that person I would already leave that woman behind or something. But Jesus, it's crazy, she's such a crazy woman. But then I think some days ago, I cannot remember which day though, but this week for sure, I was here on my PC and suddenly I heard kids screaming outside at 1 a.m. I was like, what the heck? Why are the kids screaming? And I don't know, maybe they sound like they were playing, but doing such a noise during the late night and also staying awake for the late night. And then, of course, the dogs, right? Sometimes the dogs, they all go and start barking and even sometimes howling as well. It's crazy. There are many noises in here. You're just not sure which dog you are hearing. Now they stopped, but that was a somewhat different dog than the ones I normally hear as well. But I hate that when mostly sunbathing, when I'm on my balcony sunbathing, and then this woman starts screaming and saying the worst things ever to whoever lives next to her or with her. It kind of makes me feel like, I wish I could do something because she says the worst things. Lots of crazy shit has been happening around you, dude. Is it about the murder or the person and the fire? Like yesterday, some guy went in a house. Dude, what the heck? Man, also, haven't you been thinking about moving? You already have changed your job, but what about changing the place where you live? I mean, it's in your province, so maybe it's not that close to you, but yeah, not immediately in your city. Yeah, now I stopped to think more about that, but when I was reading it, I thought it was like next to your door, you know. You love where you are, your city is good, so please be careful because those sort of things are, really dangerous and messed up. But thank goodness it was not exactly where you live. At first, when I was reading it, I assumed it was like just another crazy fire situation that happened next to your door. But yeah, those news that you just said, they happen here every time. Every day. But I really don't get this woman in here. Like, why does she need to scream out loud so crazy, you know? I think she doesn't care. But it's so cringy. Yeah, that's the attack that I wanna learn. But I'm taking a beating. Oh, hello, Lil Boss. Who's my favorite Digimon? Probably Ikakumon. I love Ikakumon. Either him or his evolution, Zudomon. Although, after we started playing this game, I also realized that I loved Tsunomon a lot. So I would pick those three, Kakumon, Zudomon, and Tsunomon. What about yours? And then we did not learn the attack. So I got a heal now. I cannot... wait, maybe I can take another fight. But I don't have items. Or at least not healing items. But I will try, I can run away, so sure. Would like the bug Digimon? Do you mean... Wait, there are many, right? Do you mean the ones from the first season, like Kabuterimon, Mega Kabuterimon, or Hercules Kabuterimon? We were actually talking about those earlier today. Or do you mean from the other seasons, like the second season where you have Warmon? Oh, you mean those right there? They are interesting ones for sure. Although they are too creepy for me, but they are very strong, so I can understand your decision. But as a kid, Mega Kabuterimon traumatized me because of his looks. I think Kabuterimon is fine. I mean, he's disturbing, but he's fine. But Mega Kabuterimon, Jesus. That red blood color. But now I got used to it as well. But as a kid, I used to be super scared. Who will win, Greymon or the Bug Digimon? I mean, it depends. If it is Kabutorimon, then maybe it's a fair fight. But if it is Mega Kabutorimon against Greymon, then Mega Kabutorimon, right? Wait, did we learn it? Or is she dropping something? No, she's dropping something. Yeah, he has a chance. It depends on the stages of those fights, right? If it is a champion versus a champion, if it is a champion versus an ultimate, it depends. But even if it is a champion versus a champion, I think it's both sides have the same chances, right? I mean, you may think, oh yeah, Greymon is the protagonist or something, but to be honest, I don't know. Maybe it's not going to be that broken. The double flop is good. I forgot what it does. That enemy drops that? Why? But okay. But now we gotta go back and heal, right? I cannot take another one. Let's use the rest of the day training. If I have watched the new Digimon movies, I have not. What I'm doing right now is rewatching the first season. We were also talking about that earlier today, and I have been loving it. I liked it so much, or I'm enjoying it so much that I actually devoured it or binged it so crazily this week. I was in the beginning of the second arc of the show last Sunday, and now I'm pretty much finishing it. I'm on the last arc of it. I'm in the part where they fight the four Dark Masters, and it's been fantastic. Like to remember the details of it, to watch it with different eyes now because now I'm an adult, so I can get more of those heavy topics they discuss or they point out in the show, like adoption, divorce, death. I forgot how many Digimon die in that show. So it's been fantastic. I'm realizing that Digimon is better than what I used to remember actually. And then I even thought it happened to me because when I was a kid, I always preferred Pokemon. It's not that I hated Digimon, but I always preferred Pokemon. So I was like, Pokemon is my favorite, and then Digimon is just fine. Now that I'm watching it again, I may consider Digimon or the first season of it at least, maybe even better than the first season of Pokemon because I forgot how good it was. So personal preference on my personal preference regarding the franchises, like everything, I would still be with Pokemon because I grew up with Pokemon. I still love the games and I still watch the show as well. But this first season of the anime, Digimon may be better because it's definitely not a kid show as I used to remember. While Pokemon may still be a kid show. So when you watch it or when you go back to it, it may not surprise you with some heavy topics going on or something. I mean, of course, there are a couple episodes that can be more emotional or dramatic or even more heavy. For example, the Saint Ains. What is the word? Also, thank you so much, Lil Boss, for the follow. The man, the Saint Ain episode. What is the word when the ships they sink pretty much? Is the sunken ship episode? Let's say it like that, right? That's a very heavy and oh, Andrew, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. It's a very heavy episode. They even thought they died. The protagonist died. So even though there are a couple Pokemon episodes that can be heavy and a little bit messed up as well, Digimon does that in almost every episode. So it's kind of crazy now to think about it. And then how is that like a kids show? Today, for example, I was watching the Pinocchimon episodes. Pinocchimon was trying to kill TK with a gun. Like, he shot at TK with a gun. So, that's too graphical, especially for kids. And then I completely forgot about that, thanks to all of these years that have passed by. By the way, you would pronounce it, oh, divorce? Divorce. I said divorce, right? Divorce. There we go. How do you go live? Or how do I go live, actually? How do I go live? Also, hello, Andrew. Welcome. Yeah, Pinocchimon was trying to shot him on the episode. I forgot about that scene, which is very not for kids, right? But as a kid, I I watched that and I was like, sure, fine. Thank goodness it did not traumatize me or something, but it's definitely not appropriate. But let's go back to Fire City. Subaru remembers that. Yes, that's true, right, Subaru? That's right. Subaru is saying that some episodes of Pokemon that deal with guns they were banned, but not the one with Digimon. That's true. Pokemon did get a lot of banned episodes. In which English subbed or English dubbed? I'm watching the Portuguese dub actually. It was the one that I watched as a kid, and today I'm rewatching it as the same as well. And I'm noticing so many dubbing mistakes in Portuguese. I should watch the original in Japanese, but maybe I will do that with the remake. There is this Digimon Adventures anime remake that's going on, and they are still working on that. After it's done, I will also go for it. I will try to watch it. And I imagine it's going to be in Japanese, so I'm going to watch it in Japanese. Oh, those are your donuts? Oh my god, they look like one dish in here, Ultros. Let me show it to you. So those donuts, Ultras, you have done today, they remind me of this, which I believe will be the same actually, but I never thought on those like donuts. Those right there, let me type their names in Portuguese on the chat. So you can try Googling it. Those are called bolinho de chuva in Portuguese. It's pretty much rain cakes. If I try to translate that to English, it doesn't make sense, I know, but that's how it's known in here. Yeah, Pokemon used to have guns, that's true. But then the episodes got banned. It was the episode that they visit the Safari Zone, right? And then it's the mysterious episode where Ash was able to capture 30 Tauras, and then nobody could see it happening because the episode got banned. And then he also meets or finds a Dragonair. So you watch the English dubbed, and there were no gun in there. Oh, you see, maybe another difference in there then. But that's also that makes a lot of sense now that you're saying it, because when I watch some videos that talk about censorship, especially in other countries like the US, they do point out how those things get seriously banned in there. But that's funny, in the Brazilian version, it didn't get banned. Like, the episode with Pinocchio shooting TK with a gun was there without any sort of censorship. But yes, it makes sense now that you're saying that the English version of it may have gotten some censorship. Because they do that a lot with games, right? But then how did it get through in here? Like, Pokemon did get banned in here, but not Digimon. That's so crazy. But today, for sure, they would ban it in both countries. If there are links to my Digimon episodes, I'm actually watching them on my phone. So I use an app that may only be available in Brazil, where I live. So unfortunately, I do not have links for them. But maybe you are able to find the original episode somewhere, and I'm guessing those won't be banned as well. Or not banned, right, but censored. It's just like what I told Ultras regarding Dragon Ball earlier. He was saying that he used to love to watch Dragon Ball Z as a kid, and I had to tell him to go after the original Dragon Ball because it's such a good anime. Although when you watch it with the censorship, it feels completely different. While in the original, it's such an adult anime. What is that other picture, man? Whoa, it's RoboCop, which is a movie that I actually have never watched. But I remember the talk we have had about it one day, that you told me it's also a very messed up movie, right? It's also full of crazy things happening. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there like a scene where somebody loses their arm? Which is too graphical? But I have never watched RoboCop. So we are back here. I'm going to buy some items. I may also need to get another portable potty. I have not used my autopilot, so we may be good about that. Yeah, this looks okay, but maybe I should get another floppy. Okay, so now I need to decide, what am I doing? Am I still going to try to fight those Auroramon that have not been giving me anything? Although we got the double drop, but that's not what I was looking for. Or should I try going to Freezeland? Or should I train as well? I mean, with the health I have plus the magic points, I can still try fighting another Auroramon. And then if I really go to Freezeland, I'll need to sleep. Saburi is saying that he remembers hearing about this one scene in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the censorship changed the scene. I see, so instead of showing like guards holding weapons or guns, they were actually just pointing their fingers like a gun like this. But I see, those sort of things, they do happen a lot in animes, in cartoons, in games as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! Got many censorships going on. I have watched some videos about it. Especially on the cards as well, you know, on the TCG game. Or on the TCG Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh is a really messed up show, to be honest. You don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh? I actually really like Yu-Gi-Oh. Although I have not finished watching the anime because it gets so boring close to the end, but I watched almost everything. And I was kind of binging it on Netflix, but now I believe they removed some episodes that I stopped. I stopped watching it, then now I cannot finish it anymore. But it got really boring close to the end of it. But I love the game. I love to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. What do you think of the all? Yes, I still have not watched the Digimon Adventure, Andrew. I'm rewatching the original Digimon show. So far, I have been hearing people saying that this remake has been fantastic, even with the new additions, even though I don't know what are those, but it seems that it's not like 100% the same, and everything that is new is like giving more background or more explanation to the plot, to the characters. I'll need to watch it myself someday. I'm actually waiting for them to finish it because then once I jump into it, I can watch it completely, right? But right now I'm rewatching the original. Oh, you know the Yu-Gi-Oh episode that Subaru was talking about? I'm not sure what is the one, but I know that there are many things that were changing or that they have changed on Yu-Gi-Oh thanks to the censorship. So RoboCop is Ultra's by far most fantastic film. I must watch it. I mean, it's not really my thing, but I could try it just to see how messed up it is, right? I'm curious about the disturbing things you guys talk about it. You may not share that opinion. I don't think I will. I'm telling you right away that I don't think it's going to be special to me, but I can at least say that, oh yes, I was surprised by this and by that, and it was disturbing, you know. I believe that's going to be my conclusion after watching it. But I will be really surprised if I change my mind and then, oh my god, Robocop is like one of my favorite movies ever. But I do not have that impression going on right now. Yeah, I remember you said something about that, and I was like, how? Like, they were selling Robocop's toys to kids, and then in the movie they kind of slice an arm apart? Come on. But then you also told me that the other Robocop movies they have a lot of politics going on, and the plot is more complex and stuff, right? It's more like a criticism as well. But then RoboCop 2, people hate it or love it. You love it. And then RoboCop 3, everybody hates it. Oh, I see. So the more it goes, the worse it gets, maybe. You got to go, Andrew. All right, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. I will definitely watch Digimon Adventure. Hopefully, you have been liking it. Subaru in here has been watching it. But yes, I hope to talk to you later. I will be back to this game tomorrow as well if you want to stop by. But take care, have a great Saturday, have a great night as well. So definitely Robocop is a social political commentary satire. Yeah, I heard from you that it has some critics and it's like a serious movie, right? It does have some messages going on it. When I thought at first that was just for the action and then the cops versus the bad guys, but no, maybe there is even more to that. There is one movie that I may be watching this next week because I saw it getting very trendy on the social media, especially on Twitter. I don't even remember the name of it in Portuguese though, but I even read some people saying it was the best movie they have watched this year, so that really made me curious about it. It's a new movie on Netflix. Let me see if I can find the name of it. I will definitely watch it this week. I got curious about it. No, I cannot find it. Yes, I cannot find it. I mean, next week I will probably be talking about it because I'm planning to watch it. So overall, it depicts an ultra-capitalist society where a private company grows more in power and wealth than the city's government, and then the city goes into debt with. Wait, they go into debt to this private company, who then, by language in a contract, it is able to foreclose on the city and then take over its assets. So this private company buys the police force, and then the police force is now owned by a private company, which is, I don't know, kind of messed up. It's like a corruption thing because then they will work for that company, not for the society, I guess. And then they want to start to make robot police officers that run all day and don't need to be paid. And then they purposely cause the police to strike or to walk off the job. So the city goes into complete chaos and it's ripped apart by crime, protests, riots, and drugs. Yeah, I do like that the movie has more than the action, because if you think about it, at first you may only have an image that the movie is just like, this robot keeping people safe. I think so, at least. Maybe he has a darker side, but it looks like a generic formula for an action movie. So it's good to know it has more, and it definitely makes me more curious about it. But it's still hard for me to jump into action movies in general. So Subway is actually saying that he didn't like the new Digimon that much. That's funny. Have you been telling me that you didn't like it that much for a while? Because I kind of had the impression you were enjoying it. So he watched it up to episode 12. He didn't like the soundtrack. They changed the soundtrack, but he's going to continue watching it until the end. Maybe it is your or his nostalgia complaining about it. I don't like that they changed the soundtrack then, because the soundtrack of this original Digimon is fantastic. I'm actually thinking about going to a playlist later after I'm done with it to learn more about the songs. There are some couple sad songs in there that I'm loving them. I maybe even request some of those songs to my friend Scapluni to play on piano, because there are some good piano pieces in there. You see the cop before and after his Robocop, and his before and after life plays a huge role of Phil throughout the whole movie. Because he got brainwashed, right? And then maybe he will start remembering his life before turning into a robot. You think I will like the twist for sure? Alright. I will try to see it at some point. I don't know if it is on Netflix. Maybe it is. Maybe it is in there. I do not promise that I'll be watching it like right away or soon, but I will keep on my mind. And if it is on Netflix, that's going to help me even more to check it out. So Robocop 2 isn't necessarily related to the first one, but it's also like, I would say it happens a year or so after the events of the first. Or if you think of it like the real life space, it's 5 years after the first. Wait, but why is it like 5 years in reality, but 1 year in the movie? Is it because it's future, so things happen faster in the futuristic world? It is a new story of events with another backstory continuing. I see. It's like same universe, different characters. Wait, but now it's nighttime. I don't know if I can find Araramon. Probably I can't. But I'll go back to get meat. Something else I should be doing though. I should be joining the tournaments. Let me go check that. So Saber is saying that no song from the old anime or the original was there? They don't even have the Digi Evolution song? Okay, so I don't feel excited about this new version of the anime anymore then, because come on. The music plays a big part of why it's such a good show. So the movie, you think it's supposed to be a futuristic setting, but kind of not. It's like what 1987 thought that a not too distant future would be like, but it still feels like a bit silly and cartoonish, but not floating cars. Yes, I want to enter that one. But like talking houses, and then the robot cops, special guns. I see. So the movie never tells you in which years they happen. But the movies came out in 1987 and then 1992, right? Oh, so 5 years apart the movies. So maybe the stories were also 5 years as well. I see now. Regarding old movies, the one that I wanna rewatch the most is definitely Blade Runner, especially the sequel, Blade Runner 2049. Especially because I liked it so much when I watched it in the movies, and I told myself I'm gonna rewatch this, and then I still haven't. I don't remember how many years it was out, or how many years have it been since it was out. Maybe 4 years already, I'm gonna guess. But it was the best movie I have watched that year. It's not a movie to everybody because it's a very slow movie, so you should not be like tired or sleepy when you are jumping into it. And it's long as well. It has like 3 hours long, and you gotta be patient for that movie. But if you are there dedicating your mind to it, if you are there digesting what it's giving to you, if you're there like trying to get it, trying to understand it, and solving the puzzle of the movie with the movie, it is really rewarding because you may be able to solve the puzzle before the movie ends, and then while you're brainstorming and going deep into the thoughts of the movie, it's a very thoughtful one. It's so great. So Robocop 3 makes no sense and it is way too silly in the future like a joke. Is that the end of Robocop? Did they stop it in there? Like on Robocop 3? And not the same actors or anything? I hate when that happens. When the actors change and then there is like no explanation of those changes. It feels like three cheap 90s TV shows episodes sewn together. I'm really pissed off that Amazon Prime Video has been bringing back a TV show that I have watched some years ago, even though it's a very hard to find TV show. It's called Utopia. So at first I was happy to see that somebody was giving Utopia some life or some spotlight, which was Amazon Prime. But then I watched the trailer of it. First of all, I thought that the trailer they were releasing or they released shows too much. Like there are details of the show that I thought it would be better for you to learn about them on the show, not to see them on the trailer, because I thought that they showed too much. Even by saying what was the show about. That was a good mystery for when you jump into the show without knowing it. Just like what happens with Dark. It's better when you don't know what it is about. So yeah, I watched that trailer and then I first was disappointed because they were showing it too much or they were saying too much about the show. Second, because everything has changed. The actors, the actresses, everybody has changed. And even the plot might have changed as well because I saw more characters than the original. So I was like, wait, now it's a bigger group of people? So why is that change happening, you know? It's not just like a revival or a remake. It seems there are other changes going on and I'm not sure if I like that idea. But especially because it seems that they also changed the art direction or the art style of it. The original Utopia had this weird looks, sounds, and pace to it that may not be on this remake that Amazon has been working on. So I hate when that happens, when they get a show from the past and then they try to bring new life to it, but then everything is so different. I would rather see the original getting to Amazon instead of seeing a retake on it, I will probably watch it just like what Subaru has been doing with this Digimon Adventure 2020. I will watch it because Utopia is fantastic, or at least the original one was. So I wanna watch it regardless, but I'm pretty sure I'll be disappointed. RoboCop 3 was the last movie of the original trilogy, and then there was a very, very short-lived kids cartoon and a kids TV show. And I was right about the show and character being marketed to kids. Yeah, right. I think I had a RoboCop toy. I just remind myself of that. I did have a RoboCop toy, but the original movie was violent and rated R, so was the second. It makes no sense how that dynamic exists at all, right? I also don't get it. And then Subway is saying it's new from a couple years ago, like a reboot or remake. Well, this Utopia series, it's not like a crazy. It hasn't been too long. Yeah, if it's been too long. For example, Twin Peaks, the show that I stopped in half. I'm at like the half of it. I still need to go back to it, to be honest. But Twin Peaks got a new season 27 years after the second season, if I'm not mistaken. When that happens, I think it's understandable, but what happened to Utopia in here was BS in my opinion. I think maybe not even 6, 7, or 8 years have passed by. I mean, you don't need to have the same actors, that's okay. But at least bring back whoever you can, and then make small or tiny changes, not like to change the whole thing. Or if you're going to change everybody, then make it a sequel. Like, continue the story, continue the universe, but don't call the people with the same names as the original. I don't know. I just got disappointed of this Amazon Prime retake on Utopia. Hopefully it's going to surprise me in a positive way, but the original had some weirdness to it that I don't think they will be able to copy and to recreate it. It's a very unique, weird series that I do recommend, although it's also very hard to find. You gotta really look for it or search for it a lot. I don't even know where to watch it today, for example. Also, hey Gabriel, what's up, man? The one from years ago is not a remake, not a reboot. It's a reboot. It's a continuation. Which one? Oh, Digimon Try. It is a continuation. Yes, Digimon Try was a continuation. That's true. Everybody was old, and they were with their own lives. It's a continuation. I agree. But then it was very disappointed as well, right? Digimon Try was not that great because the new character they introduced was also boring AF. They gave her a lot of attention. Some things did not make sense either. Yeah, this Digimon Try was not good. And then a new movie in 2014 which you thought that was so bad that you don't even remember it exists. Ultras, I think I will only watch the first RoboCop then. Wait, you felt it was good? Some sad moments? I mean, maybe you felt it was nostalgic. But what if you watched it without the nostalgia? do you think you would still like it? For example, Subaru has been struggling with this Digimon 2020 or Digimon Adventures 2020 because of his nostalgia. Like, he can't feel nostalgic about it. Okay, I checked the gym, not the gym, the arena. So we have a championship tomorrow. Am I healed? I'm healed. So let's go find Araramon. I mean, it was meant for nostalgia. After all, it is a continuation. Yeah, yeah, it does make you feel nostalgic, but I believe that you felt it was good because of that. Because otherwise, the show would be crappy, you know? I feel like it's not because the show was impressive or the quality was good. I think it's because you saw those characters again after such a long time, and then you know what? I don't mind it that much. I like it. It's something like that. Not really. It was a nice take on look. Everybody or everyone grows up and what happens. I love that on games and series for sure, especially the Phoenix Wright series, by the way, which is a series of games that they do it so well. Every game, it kind of shows you how much the characters have developed and everything. Phoenix Wright is fantastic. But I don't know, I watched Digimon Try and it was super easy for me to forget it, you know? For example, I forgot it. Like, I know I watched it, but it was not remarkable or I don't know, it was not as great as, for example, that last season of Cardcaptor Sakura, the clear card one. That season, that hopefully is going to end because it ended on a cliffhanger. So I hope for more episodes. It was able to bring back the nostalgia and still maintain the quality. So that was mind blowing to me. After so many years, they still were able to come up with a solid continuation, quality, and nostalgia. So that season is also nostalgic because it exactly yeah, yes, it is very close to the original. That's why I loved it so much. Not that in order for it to be good, it needs to be close to the original, but it helps. Also, by the way, did you guys see that Netflix has got The Promised Neverland? I was surprised to see that in there. But now The Promised Neverland is on Netflix. And I watched it in the beginning of the year. It was the second anime I have watched this year. The first one was Cells at Work, which was kind of fitting regarding what's going on this year. But then after Cells at Work, I watched The Promised Neverland. You don't like exact copies, you like another or new takes. To me, it depends. But what I like is to have the same atmosphere. And I would need to rewatch Digimon Try to remember it because, like I said, I kind of forgot it. But I probably forgot it because it was not there. Like, it was easy for it was forgettable. Which is exactly why I loved Final Fantasy VII Remake. From the trailers I have seen, I liked it so far. I have not played it, but I liked it so far because it feels like the original. Even though it may not be exactly like the original. No, it's not fish. Anyway, where is our Automon? Come on, I need the morning time here. I need to get this teardrop for once at all. He can't get happier anymore? He can't. Oh, never mind. He is getting happier, but it's with some delay. Yeah, there we go. So let's find her. It's morning. She must be here. Speaking about remakes, nostalgia, what did you guys think about the Super Mario 35th Anniversary Direct? I mean, it was good, but I was expecting remakes. But... Oh, you did not watch it? Wait, she's not in here? Well, at least those games are getting HD or like some graphical improvements, which is okay. Nintendo... Nintendo... Wait, what? Nintendo don't do what you want, is that what you mean? Yeah, it's kinda like that, right? And also Nintendo do what only Nintendo can do. For example, their new Mario Kart game. That's something you should maybe watch, Gabriel. It's such a Nintendo thing. I liked it a lot actually, but it's definitely not going to be a reality in Brazil because of the prices in here. Also, Switch's price in Brazil. Nice to meet you, but maybe on another day because it's still too expensive. But I liked their new Mario Kart take. It was at least original. And out of the blue as well. But the Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Mario Galaxy... I mean, it's always great to have those games or to get those games, but... when are they finally trying to remake it, you know, to recreate it? But it's okay. I just hope that... I was hoping for Mario Galaxy 2 to be on the pack as well, but it's not. Oh, there she is. But that's it. Subaru doesn't play a lot of the Mario games. Man, I love Mario. I like Mario and Sonic. I like both a lot. And Crash Bandicoot. I like platformers. Oh yeah, by the way, still speaking about Mario, I finally finished watching the playthrough of the latest Paper Mario the Origami King. And, you know, I was not that impressed by that game. It's not that it's bad, but they could have done so much more to that game that it kind of makes me a little bit disappointed. Plus, I thought it was fast as well. I was expecting a longer game considering it's a Switch game. Thank goodness that game gets better as you keep playing it or going on it, because the beginning of it was like horrible in my opinion. But yeah, it's not worth the full price. They could have done so much more. It still makes me sad. But at least they kind of tried to go back to some things of the original games or the oldest Paper Mario games. Especially regarding bringing back the partners, even though they did it on a different way this time. But man, I still wait for a Paper Mario that's, just like the originals and vast and like full of things, long, lots of explorations and side quests and mini games. But yeah, this game was okay, I guess. I just thought it was too short. Summer, do you know if we can actually learn that teardrop? Do you know which slot it is on my chart? Because we cannot get it. I'm here trying this since last week. And it never happens. Yes, please take a look on that. Maybe I'm wasting my time, right? Because if I can't get it, I should head to Freezeland. Probably I can't have it. I was thinking Teardrop was that first one right there. Hey Inverse, welcome. It's the last. Well, I have some news. We are wasting our time in here, so well, at least I was close quotation marks because I said it was on like an edge, but it's on the other edge in the end. So I'm still wrong with. It is the last one, yeah. Let's move on then, because I was here trying to learn it and I can't. I'm not feeling safe regarding going to Freezeland, but what option do I have? I have no other option, so let's head there. Although I should use the remaining bits on some couple items. Yeah, especially I need medium recoveries too, right? How's my HP? Actually, maybe not. My HP is not that huge. But we are heading to Freezeland. That could be dangerous. I could die, but... Or I can die, but... I have nothing else to do in here. So let's take that risk. And if I can learn a new attack, that's going to be fantastic. Can I remember any other water monster? I mean, there is Gakkomon, but Gakkomon only uses the teardrop attack as well. Give me a floppy and small recoveries. Actually, I need a potty, right? Oh, by the way, I joined the tournament today, so maybe I should take that. And I should heal myself, because if I join the tournament while not fully healed, I will have problems in there. So let's rest, join the tournament, and after the tournament we try going to Freezeland. So Subaru is saying that he was thinking the reason why he was not learning that attack is another one. I was thinking it was because of Arnie G, but now we know that he cannot learn it. So we're saying there is another factor that matters to learning those attacks. Well, if you're saying it like that, it makes me think that I'm not doing whatever I need to do, right? Which sucks. But like everything on this game, there is more than one factor or more than one mechanic behind everything. Everything is connected. When you think you know it, they release a new manual, a new book, a new DLC that brings up new information about that mechanic that that you thought you knew it. Okay, maybe we're good now. So where is the tournament? Isn't it today? Wait, is it afternoon time? Did I miss it? Or is it tomorrow only? It is tomorrow. Okay, let's head to Freezeland. Sabri is saying, would you prefer if it were like Final Fantasy VIII? A huge and long manual and also formal that we could not really understand? No, it's okay. It's just that it's too complex. Normally, when games do not give you tutorials or manuals, they imagine or they assume you are going to learn it by trial and error or just by experimenting it. Or they will actually at least give you some hints about it. This whole learning techniques mechanic did not get any sort of help in this game that at least I cannot remember. I mean, besides the chart. You have the chart in there and then you need to understand it. It's just like getting maps and compasses in Zelda games. You get those two things and then you need to understand them. But it's just that it's too complicated for them to not give us any sort of advice. I'm not saying that they need to tell us every little secret, but at least, I don't know, some basics, or at least pointed out that, oh, if you fight an enemy that has the same element as yours, you may have a chance of learning an attack. I mean, it's not like that, because it depends on which attack you are trying to learn and if you can learn it. But like, at least a vague advice, and nobody here says anything. And this is indeed a very crazy, complicated mechanic. Like any other mechanic on this game. But it's okay as well, like, games can be like this. And like I was comparing earlier, this and the anime. In the anime, those kids were as lost as I am on this game, so it worked for the anime for them to not explain you things. At least it is coherent that the game is also not giving you explanations, because the anime is the same way. But it's hard, and it is surprisingly complex. I cannot believe this game is this crazy. Oh, by the way, Subaru, as I was watching the episodes that are about Pinocchimon, I could get to the episode that had Cherrymon, and his name in Portuguese is completely different than his name in English, right? Not only his appearance in the anime that's different than this game, but their names are completely different. He's not Cherrymon in Portuguese. I forgot what he was. He was like Gigimon or something. It's a weird name. But yeah, he's not Cherrymon. Maybe another reason why I could not remember him at first. Wait a second, but besides water attacks, we can learn earth attacks too, right? We have one right there. Actually, we have two. You know what? I'm gonna fight Vegemon right here, or Weedmon. And then we are going to sleep after that fight and keep on going. Because maybe he has earth attacks. He has earth attacks, you see? Can I learn that? That was very close. I didn't want to use my small recovery because I'm planning to sleep right now. But I used it because he was clutching, right? But man, I'm really hoping for some progression tonight. Maybe it's not going to happen with this Mojamon, but I will get a Numemon and then we make the progression we need to make. And after that we keep on trying getting the other Digimon. But we have so many things that demand an ultimate. Or a good champion, but I can also not get a good champion, so why am I so bad at this game, right? But fine, one thing per time. Freezeland now. So who are we going to fight? We could go after the Ice Mon or Ice Agumon. Then we have the Ice Ogremon as well. Oh, not that guy. Forget about your existence, please. And then that's the Great Canyon already? So these Ice Devimon, they show up during the night, right? That was super close, but there we go. Jesus! Okay, he got me. I'm running away. Yeah, they are here during the night, which is very unfortunate. Okay, he went for a buff. We are safe. Do I have things to trade? I do have things to trade. Maybe I should try getting to the Mojamon, get more medium recoveries, while I wait until it gets to the morning time. But avoiding the Ice Devimon is not easy. By the way, we are here with Mojamon. Maybe I can enter the Ice Palace. I forgot about that. Let's try it, even though it sounds dangerous AF. But can I... Okay, I can fight a Snogoburimon. Let's test this one out. What is that attack? Is that a fire attack? I believe that was some sort of ice breath. Yeah, it's super strong. Can I get that? By the way, the Control DLC straight links Control to Alan Wake in several ways. Wait, what? There is going to be a new Alan Wake game? I'm not surprised about that though. It's a somewhat popular or famous franchise. It basically ends up with Jesse from Control, I don't know him though, receiving a radio message from the future, from the village that Alan Wake games happen, so it's like an Easter egg. And we did not learn it. How great is that? Let me go get the medium recoveries first. And then we come back here, we try to fight the Goburimon again, we try to check the Ice Palace, we wait for the morning for Ice Agumon. But I gotta get the medium recoveries. Well, at least Mojamon is super cheerful in this area, right? Which makes a lot of sense. If that's going to help me to digivolve him, I have no idea, but... maybe not, because where we got... oh, this is Penguinmon's house. The place where we got Metal Greymon, it was in the drill tunnel, and I don't remember him feeling that happy there. So it gotta be other things. I mean, it's weird to only say from the future instead of giving off a date, because if you identify it being from the future, you'll probably get a date. Well, it depends, right? I mean, not necessarily. I agree that the only way for you to prove it being from the future is if either you have a date or like a future event that's going to confirm it. But some people can, not some people, but some situations can be from the future without telling you, like, oh, I'm from this date, you know. Yeah, it's not that easy for you to specify it's from the future. It's like not easy for you to say it's truth. But at the same time, it depends on how it's done, how it's executed. Sometimes the context can make you believe it's from the future. Although you said it's just a radio message, right? Maybe it's not a very good proof. But at the same time, do you have reasons to doubt it? I imagine that game will not give you many reasons to doubt it, right? It sounds like a very specific thing, so it gotta be truth. Or it gotta be true, actually. But still, I'm not surprised there is going to be more Alan Wake in the future because, come on, from what I have heard of it, it's a big franchise. So how many medium recoveries did I get? Only 4. I want more, but I'm trading for the mushroom, right? I can give him a lot of mushrooms. Yeah, let's keep on doing this. I believe those mushrooms, you were collecting them today. You know a TV show that some people have been telling me to watch? Is it called Peaky Blinders in English? Hopefully that's how it's called in English. Peaky Blinders. At first it looks too historical to me, or historical to me. But People have been saying it's good, so maybe I should check it out. But at this moment, I feel more into Top Chef, like we were talking earlier, and the Digimon that I'm binging. And I'm planning to go to the second season of it and maybe go back to Monster Rancher. So I will save this Peaky Blinders show for later. I remembered of it because I'm not sure if it has something to do with time traveling, but people that recommended to me were people from the dark community as well. So they were like, "Oh, if you like dark, you may also like Peaky Blinders." And then Gabriel was talking about the future and stuff. So I was like, "Oh yeah, maybe I should mention this show because it may be good, and it may also have something to do with time traveling, even though I'm not sure." But right now, I'm really into Digimon. But as I'm finishing it, I gotta jump into other things too. And hopefully this time I can complete Monster Rancher. I should also go back to Rama, but as it's super long, I think I will save it for a later moment because I watched the 21st episodes and now I got distracted with everything else. But I know that once I go back to it, I stopped it at episode 20, so I'm still organized of where I am in Rama. Wait, I have... Okay, there we go, we used all of them. But I think I will also trade this happy mushroom. You know what? I won't. Maybe I'm going to need that boost of happiness for some reason, and I kinda traded all of my happy mushrooms before as well, so nah, I'm good now. Isn't it sad that we kinda stole his mushroom that was right by the corner? It's kinda rare for him to get those mushrooms and then we suddenly get the one that he had the best chance to get himself. But this game is dangerous, I need my medicine, so I'm sorry, Mojamon. Well, let's keep on going. Is it morning now? Well, it's morning now, right? But not before this Ice Devimon could get us. I'm not even trying. Maybe when I get my Monzaimon again? Look at that, he almost killed us. There I go using my medium recoveries already. So next we gotta go check the Ice Palace. What if there are doors that I can only open if the Digimon is super happy about it? I should try that out. Maybe not only the type of the Digimon matters, but also their happiness. It gotta mean something important for that location, right? He did not... Oh yeah, he did not stand up to get it, that's true. But it was his best shot. I did not know that mushrooms could be showing up there. So who's in here now? You're still here? Get the F out! It's not night anymore. By the way, this was the wrong turn, wasn't it? Okay, let's fight this guy. I wish this game had accessories. Things to protect us against statuses, for example, to increase their HP or magic points, or even attack. Accessories. That could have been a great improvement to this game. Maybe something to restore their health. Wait. Wait, what was that? Was that a defense drop? Come on, give me the finisher. I'm scared now. There we go. Somebody's saying that if that were the case, then it would be Tombachu, which is a game. There is a stage that the doors will only open if you are crying or laughing. Or that would also be Super Princess Peach, right? For the Nintendo DS, because that game is all about her humor. And we did not learn anything. The snow looks different now, it's kinda red, can you see it? This is the first time I see some sort of red snow. Are you alone? He is not alone. Come on. I will try it again though. Oh, you wanna poop? You cannot see the red? It's red, blue, and... Red, blue, and white. It's not like fully red, it's just the borders or the edges of it. But maybe it's because of the time? I don't know. There we go! You're pretty high right now, man. Be careful. Be careful. Okay, let's see if we can learn that ice sphere, right? Cannot learn anything. We spent like 2 hours fighting the Digimon and We didn't get lucky. Am I still missing out whatever is the other mechanic? Or is this really based on luck now? I mean, maybe I can't even learn whatever they are doing as well, but I want to believe that's not the case. All I'm asking for is a new attack. I don't even mind which attack. It can even be horizontal kick. Just give me something, come on. So I can say that the stream will end with some sort of progress. Hey Emily, how are you? What's up? Oh, there we go. All of the links in here. Hopefully you have been doing great, Emily. I have had pizza today and yesterday. So Sabra is saying yes. And then he's saying that there are 3 factors. 2, I may be like doing them right now. But then the third one, he's not sure. Well, at least I'm close. If I'm like doing 2 of those factors right. You're doing good, there we go. I'm also doing okay, especially because it's September. And September is very chill normally to me. It's much better than August. And it's been a nice week. It's just been getting hot. I was complaining about the heat earlier today. Especially during the nights. And I imagine it's because of like the sunset. When the sun is setting, I think it kind of gets closer to my home. And then it makes my house hotter, and then during the night I believe it gets like some sort of greenhouse effect, and then it stays hot during the night. Big reason why I have my air conditioner working right now. I could actually turn it off for some time. I'm doing that, so I also don't spend a lot of electricity. Wait, never mind, the air conditioner was actually off. Maybe unconsciously I turned it off during the stream, and then I didn't realize it. But it was on earlier. But in general, I'm doing alright, Emily. Sabri is saying one reason. Wait. Oh! I get Sabru's hint in there, although I think he was a little bit too direct. But I think I get what he's saying. Which makes sense, right? But he's pretty much saying that there is a rude reason of why someone cannot learn something. And I got it. Although... Really? Like... So I'm going to say it depends, right? Maybe it depends on which attack I'm trying to learn. Maybe some attacks will demand more of brains than others. And then maybe I'm trying to learn some very complicated attacks that may demand more brains. And if that's the case, I do like it's a thing in here because it gives more value or like more importance to brains, because so far it's been just like about the commands. But it's not only that. Although I cannot really train those brains that much, like I still haven't found a really good training spot or training site for the brains. I have found a very good one for magic points. There is Cherrymon, but his training sucks. But I see. According to something you have read last week, those factors are null or more like placebos. Oh, you mean the three factor Subaru is talking about? And it feels more like RNG? So you guys are in conflict right now. I'm not sure what to believe. I mean, I would love to see the brains getting more importance on this game, but you guys are disagreeing. And then RNG has a lot to do with this game. So maybe the help that having higher brains gives to me is not worth it. So maybe there is also that. Maybe it's like not going to matter that much, you know. It's just going to be a very subtle help. Alright, so I will keep that in mind, but I will also not mind it that much. Unless it kind of becomes impossible for me to learn things, which kind of feels like at the moment. But I will keep on going and try to check the palace now. Is it in here? I think it's in here, right? Past those guys? Yeah, that it is, and come on. If Mojamon cannot enter this door, and he's super happy right there, I don't know what can enter this door. Yes! There we go! Finally! Finally we have something to do! Although I may not be ready for this, but okay. Even if I die now, I have more hair growers. I can grow him back uh, and use it on my Digimon to come here with better items, more preparation and everything. And the reason why I'm not ready for this is because I don't have magic points, besides the double flop. Here's what we are going to do. We are going to take a very vague exploration, head off, go back to File City, try to use the bits into floppies. We actually got a lot of bits, and return here. If you believe it helps, it may help. At this moment, anything that could provide some help will get my beliefs, because we are kind of hopeless in here. Not anymore though, because we could enter this place, so at least this. Gotta believe or the fairies die, man. I freaking watched that Peter Pan movie, if not 3, at least 2 times. Because I went there to the movies to watch The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, if I'm not mistaken, and the tickets were all sold off, or sold out actually. They were all sold out. And then I were there with my friends, and then what are we going to do? Our plans are all gone. We gotta do something else. And then, okay, let's go watch Peter Pan. And then we watched Peter Pan, and then on the next week my sister brought me to watch Peter Pan as well. So I hate that movie, man. It's so bad. So it's like Subaru pressing B plus down when playing Pokemon and throwing a Pokeball. It's like me playing Mario RPG and trying to defend against special attacks, which cannot be defended. But here we are, this looks like a dungeon. And thank goodness Mojamon can come here. Somebody... What the heck is that? Well, let's ignore it for now because it sounds like a fight. I cannot climb the stairs? Okay, this makes no sense. Why can't we climb those stairs that are ridiculously small? Climb the ladders, come on! So inside this sanctuary there is only the ferry right there. I'm dead. If it is a fight, I'm dead. But to be honest, let's suppose we go back to File City, Then we prepare ourselves, or we think we are preparing ourselves, return here and interact with that fairy. Mojamon is not an ultimate, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. Even if I have my items, I'm going to actually die by spending all of my items, or after spending off all of my items. What I'm going to say is that death is unavoidable here. So maybe it's better for me to die right now unprepared, so I have like a chance to lose my items in case they steal it from me after dying, instead of having a fair fight with my items and dying still and use my items, and then also losing the other items because they will still steal my items after I lose. I kinda wanna go for the suicide run, since I predict death. Did it make any sense to you? Because what I was trying to say is that if I come here for a fair fight with my items, I see myself spending my items and still losing. So in the end, I lost more than having a hopeless fight that I did not waste my items. Hopefully that made any sense to you. But yes, I kind of feel like going for this. Hi, are you going to kill me? Wow, it looks alive. Actually, it starts to move when we move. Hold on, it's a fight, right? Not a fight? What is it, Demon? Did you find anything? Wait, did he find something? He moved the block, but... Oh, it's more? Never mind, it was just a passage. What a good moment for us to remember that we joined the tournament, right? Whoa, what is... Is that Ice Godsumon? Yeah, this is a holy place, surprisingly. You think it's like Angemon? A little bit different than Angemon. If I can be Greymon, I couldn't. But I could be Tyrannomon many times so far. But rip the tournament. Yes, I believe those are Ice Godsumon, but I kinda don't wanna fight them. What is that there? Oh, it's fast. What is in here? A restore, okay. Oh, it's Blue Meramon. That's useless, don't you think? Am I really dead? Well, I have the recoveries, I have the restore... Okay, can I run away? I can run away. We have no chances in here. I'm leaving. Can I use the autopilot inside of this building? Oh, I can leave it from now. Okay. We have no chances in here. Nope. Once again, we gotta have an ultimate, you see? And even with an ultimate, we may be dead. But I just remembered one thing though. Leo Boss, I was not able to get Greymon, but surprisingly, I was able to get Metal Greymon. Don't ask me how, it just happened. If I play Pokemon Go, I play Pokemon Go. Icemon, the Godsumon, they are not called Ice Godsumon or something. Blue Meramon is an ultimate, his attack was strong, yeah. And also his HP, he has a lot of HP, right? So we are going to return to File City. we're going to think about this. Um, I gotta have an ultimate. What else can I say? Even if I have a lot of items, I will not be able to really finish the exploration of this place without uh, an ultimate. There is no way. Can you beat the Digimon with the spike? The Digimon with the spike? There are so many Digimon with spikes. So, oh, that's how it goes? Gotsumon, Icemon, and then Meteormon? You do deserve this sleep. The green guy. Oh, you mean... I think I know who you're talking about. You may be talking about... Batamon. Yes, we can beat Batamon. He's actually one of my favorite Digimon of this game so far. So Gotsumon goes into an ice stage and then he becomes Meteormon. That's kinda crazy. Yeah, he's easy to beat. Although sometimes he surprises us, but he's easy to beat. Yes, Ultras, be careful in there, man. Don't exceed yourself, dude. Don't cross your limits. Unless you are a character from Final Fantasy, then you can go limit break. I'm so sorry, what does what? It digivolves into what? What does what to what? And then what? I don't know. So what am I doing now though? Stop. Mojamon, how old are you? Are you going to die soon? He may be dying soon. Huh. I still want to go back to my early idea of like getting Numemon, Monzaimon, then Monzaimon destroys them all. That's what I kind of want to do. But as that's not the case, I think I should keep on trying learning attacks so I can pass on those attacks to whoever comes next. Because we are not going to explore that area like this. Or the tournament. That message was right. We should have headed to the tournament. The tournament's something that we can complete. Okay, so that's the plan. Ice Sanctuary will be for later with an ultimate. We are going back to the grinding and farming. And yeah, we are still very weak. What does he digivolve? I wanna guess it's Sidramon, but I'm not sure. We have had him, but we could not see his Digivolution, right? Oh, never mind, we could. So he can become Koalamon, that fish. But we actually got him because of Palmon. Isn't that crazy though? They do spoil it, don't they? I don't remember getting Koalamon by having Batamon. Did I get Koalamon 2 times? I don't remember that. But his best evolution, I would think it's Sidramon. Yeah, it was only Palmon, right? So they do spoil it to you. Anyway, let's go save some items. Okay, so after that talk about learning attacks, maybe getting smarter is a thing, maybe not, but maybe we should try it since we could not get anything so far. So I will do some training first. And then after we get to the next stage of intelligence, we try getting the attacks again. Right now, save on some meat. Save that. Does he use like Ice Beam? He gotta learn some ice attacks, but I don't think he has Ice Beam. Or I don't think I have seen Ice Beam so far. I saw some sort of ice breath. Then there is the attack that gets to the whole area. It's an area of effect attack. It's like a blizzard. It's Winter Blast, right? Yeah, Winter Blast. And then there was the Ice Spear as well, but I could not learn it. Actually, Ice Spear. That's how it's pronounced. But Ice Beam? I haven't seen it so far. I wanna buy some small recoveries. I will do some training. Maybe I will go fight the green guy, Batamon, because he can drop some small recoveries, which can be good. We are going to join the tournament. And this is probably going to be another one without an ultimate. Should I wonder why am I still not getting another ultimate? Oh yes, I gotta buy floppies. I used all of them. I'll need more of those. No, I don't like Fortnite or any shooting game. Okay, let's go do some training. So now he can do the moderate, right? It's moderate at 200, isn't it? How to go by now? I'm not sure what you mean by that. But we will be training, farming and grinding because we don't have a strong Digimon to progress. Yeah, so it's moderate. There we go. Moderate can be helpful actually. Oh, he's dead. Speaking about not having a Digimon to progress, that's okay though. At least we were able to answer a mystery regarding the Ice Sanctuary. Although unfortunately I did not learn all of the attacks I wanted. I only learned one attack, which is better than nothing, but in order for us to get him, we lost 3 attacks in the previous death, right? Tremor, I want you back. Tremor, Electric Cloud as well. I gotta get Electric Cloud again. I kinda wanna go for the blue bag. What do you think? Because there are still 2 rookie Digimon we haven't gotten. One of them seems to be regarding an item. We kinda had a brainstorming discussion about that before. And the other one might be regarding the Digi evolutions. And it's probably regarding that egg right there, which is Tsunomon's egg, right? And I believe he's going to give me Gabumon if I do some things right. Wait, but what am I thinking? Maybe this should be the Numemon's run. If this is the Numemon's run, I don't care what I get. I decide this. I wanna go for the Numemon's run though. Sure, I will get this egg. But I kinda wanna go for Numemon. What if I try going for Numemon and then I cannot get Numemon? Imagine the irony. But if I can get a Numemon, I have so much to do on this game. Especially Warumos I'm on. I actually want to try one thing, but maybe it's going to backfire me so hard. I was thinking about not taking care of my Digimon at all and then seeing the results of that. But it's probably going to be bad. Like, not giving him attention, not giving him food. Maybe not even allowing him to go to the toilet, although maybe that's not going to matter. But I believe that's going to be bad. I think it's this one because I believe he's the egg for Gabumon, and then Gabumon must be the one that I'm missing. Never mind. It's Koromon? It's Koromon. Are you not Gabumon? No, you gotta be Gabumon, you know why? Because Gabumon is on my city. And all of these guys are on my city as well. But on this game, Tsunomon doesn't become Gabumon? That's crazy. But okay then, so now we can get either Elecmon or Penguinmon. Penguinmon means Mojamon again, right? but I think I will go for Monzaimon. So one thing about Nubemon is that if they eat a lot, they have higher chances to become Numemon, right? So I think I will give you giant meat. And I think this is going to be my Numemon run because I can see myself finally making progression with a Monzaimon. And even though going for Numemon sounds like I'm cheesing the game or something, not really, because we learned about that mechanic in here. Like, it's a thing, and then if it is the best strategy I can get for doing what I need to do in the game, then let's go for it. Even once, right? At least once. Also because we have tried to do it on other ways and it didn't work. Not to mention the Waru Monzaimon that demands a Monzaimon for me to have that fight, so Numemon run right now. So we can finally finish some of those fights, hopefully. And then after Monzaimon dies, we try to get to the other Digimon again. It died, right when it were reading a book. That's Mojamon 2. That's the second one. Because the first Mojamon was our second champion on this game. The first was Numemon, of course. Sabri is saying he trained a little bit, he felt sick and then he died. It was pretty much that, but we were training his brains though. That's what makes no sense. We were there in the classroom. Man, this Punimon, is this Punimon? I think it is, right? Punimon is so hungry. And I have been giving him giant meat. But I cannot believe Tsunomon doesn't digivolve into Gabumon. It makes no sense. Why would they change the Digi-evolution chart of one of the most important Digimon ever? It's like the video I was watching about the shiny Pokemon and why do shiny Pokemon have the colors they get. I mean, some of them might be just because of an algorithm in the game, like for the first generations, but some of them might have had the touch of the developers, so they could like pick a certain color for a certain reason. They do that for the most recent games, but it's not certain, but although it's kind of like um, more probable for an algorithm to be behind the scenes of the shiny colors for them. But Pikachu, for example, even the shiny colors for Pikachu are like the same yellow. He doesn't change too much. So, it's like they should not change the mascot of the franchise that much. So he can stay looking like recognizable or easy to market or like to do the marketing and the promotion of the franchise. But in here, it's like not that. Tsunomon is for something else, even though it makes no sense to me. In Pokemon, they do take care of those things. Like they are careful. So Sabri is saying to give it a little bit more of meaning, Gabumon looks a little bit like Agumon wearing Garurumon, Garurumon's cloth. I mean, a little bit. Are there video theories about what's under Gabumon's cloth? There should be, right? Like, it's the same about what's under Diglett or things like that. Yeah, they are both like yellow dinos and stuff, but I still think it's such a risky move for them to change the way things go, you know? This is kind of mind blowing to me. So this game is before the anime. There is also that, right? So there were not really important Digimon. And maybe originally Gabumon was meant to come from Koromon. Maybe that's how they first imagined it. And then for the anime, they decided to change it because, oh no, having two Koromon for two different things. No, let's bring back Tsunomon. Okay, now I can see it happening that way. It makes more sense to me. But hopefully from now on, like for the recent games, they are not making those changes because then it makes it even more confusing. You get a Digimon expecting a result and then you cannot get that result, you know? It's the same as like, oh yeah, my starters is Charmander, and then suddenly, wait, it evolved into Bulbasaur or it evolved into Venusaur? That's the feeling that I'm thinking here. You get Sunomon expecting a Gabumon, and then you do not get a Gabumon. But probably they are more careful about that for the most recent games. I mean, I know that the Digimon can digivolve into many things, but as on this game, like, there aren't many options. The most popular option should be still the same, you know? Like Tsunomon into Gabumon, although I get it now. But maybe the other reason why Koromon can become Gabumon is because Koromon is also kind of like the most important baby since he's like not baby, the in training, right? He's like the in training that becomes Agumon, and Gabumon is as important as Agumon, or it's like around the same lines. So it makes sense to me that both can be a Digi-evolution from Koromon, but but it's still a bit weird. Oh, speaking about that, Subaru, I thought that Tailsmon or Gatomon's previous Digi-evolution was called Salamon. And then in the Portuguese dub of it, they have been swapping the names every time. Like, oh, it's Salamon, but then suddenly on the next episode they refer to it as Plotmon. So I was very confused about that as well. So Plotmon or Salamon digivolves into Gatomon or Tailmon, which becomes Angelwomon, yeah. So Gabumon was digivolved from Tsunamon in the original. Okay, so never mind, it makes no sense to me then. They really messed up a little bit with Tsunamon's line in here. And then Angel Woman digivolves into the weird dragon Fangmon that I do not remember. Maybe I have seen it before, but I do not remember it. So my main strategy right here is to feed him like crazy so he becomes Numemon. But I'll keep doing the training because If he digivolves into Monzaimon, he may be getting those stats back, so that's good. So Salamon and Plotmon is the same. Yeah, I was surprised to see that Digimon got two names, even in the same dub. In one episode they refer to it as Salamon, and then on the other episode, oh, it's Plotmon. So the Portuguese dub has a lot of mistakes. Yeah, Digimon names, they have many changes, but it surprised me that on the same dub, But the thing that they got the most wrong were the names of the attacks. Every episode they were saying a different thing for the attacks in the Portuguese dub. It's like fireball, ball of fire, big ball of fire. They were always changing the names of the attacks. It's weird that Garurumon becomes biped as Wary Garurumon, or yeah, Wary werewolf. So Wary Garurumon. Then goes back as a wolf when digivolving into Metal Garurumon. It is a bit weird as well, also because, like, Metal Greymon is an ultimate, but then when Garurumon finally becomes a Metal as well, it's an extreme. It kind of loses a pattern in there of like Metals can only be ultimates or something. It kind of makes it feel like Garurumon is a step behind, even though he's not, thanks to its name. It's a bit weird. Yes, Saburo, they were referring to Plotmon as Salamon on the same dub. It's because, for example, when Gatomon or Teomon is remembering her past about working for Myotismon and having amnesia, when she's remembering her days as Salamon, she refers to her as Salamon. And then after they fight Myotismon and then Venom Myotismon and everything, and then she becomes Salamon again, Kari refers to her as Potmon. And I was like, wait, but on the episodes before, she was Salamon. But then when they are digivolving, it shows Salamon on the background. So maybe that's why... Never mind, sorry. It shows Plotmon on the background. And then maybe that's why they made the change. But then when she was just telling the story, you could not read Plotmon anywhere. So I believe that's what happened. So there is a moment where Agumon said, yes, you see? Yeah, there are many of those, and then there are moments as well that and this is surprising to me because I wonder how the voice actors can commit those mistakes. But there are moments that they are saying the attacks of the other Digimon that are not their Digimon to be dubbing. The one that surprised me the most was when the voice actor of Angemon said the attack of Angel Womon, while the opposite also happened. The Angel Womon's voice actor was saying the attack of Angemon. I was like, how did you not notice that mistake? You are saying an attack that's not yours. It's the other angel that's using it. So they really messed up with those things on the Portuguese dub. But it is still a good dub. I don't think it's the worst. Actually, the Portuguese dub, the Brazilian Portuguese dub, is good. Like, has a good quality. But those mistakes are kind of awful. I, I could not remember so many of those. They even mixed up the attacks. I will say them in Portuguese right here. For example, Angemon's attack in Portuguese is like Mão do Destino, right? It's like Destiny's Hand or something. And Angel Woman's attack is like Flecha Celestial, which is like Celestial Arrow. They were mixing up the names, like Mão Celestial and Flecha do Destino, like Destiny's Arrow and Celestial Hand. They were mixing up all of those words as well. I was like, what the heck? How did you not realize that? Come on, voice actor, wake up. So it was surprising those mistakes were there, but like the voice actors for the kids and the Digimon as well, they do a good job. It's just some crazy mistakes that I don't understand how they keep on going. The best part is the English dub that I actually haven't watched it. They set a male deep voice for Gatomon, and then Angel Woman appeared. Really? Okay, that could be interesting to check. Yeah, in Portuguese, Gatomon's voice is not that masculine. I don't want to say it's also very feminine, because it's not, but it's not that masculine. So the dubs, or the voice actors, right? The voice actors sometimes they don't have the context of what they are saying, it's just the emotion to give it voice. And then also they may be dubbing some things out of order so they don't spoil the voice actor, or actually the voice actor doesn't say spoilers outside or to anybody. I don't know, man. I think they have a contract. They will not spoil the show, But I understand they go for their emotion, but still, if what is odd is that those mistakes they happen on late episodes, like episode 35, and then suddenly the attack is swapped. How did you not realize that you were using the wrong word for an attack that you have been saying forever? I mean, it can happen. I'm not like, I don't want to be a jerk and say that people cannot commit mistakes. It can happen. It's just a bit surprising. It's one of those mistakes that you think that they will never happen, but they do happen. Even when you're like writing a text or, I don't know, doing something you do every time. But I never noticed those mistakes. So the voice actor could have thought they were really different attacks. Well, it was a different situation indeed, but maybe it's more like a fault of whoever wrote the text. They were reading to dub or something. Not to mention that they will probably have so many things to be working on at the same time that they may not really memorize their things. But this then reminds me of the Pokemon voice actor meeting that I have watched on YouTube some months ago, and I kinda was amazed by how organized and dedicated the Misty's voice actress was for her Misty's work, right? She even had like a notebook with notes on it, like how to say this Pokemon's name, and you know, she kept track of everything. I was amazed by that. But it is not their job. Yeah, it's not the voice actor job to check everything. But on the Pokemon's case, though, when I watched that video of their meeting, they were doing that meeting thanks to the pandemic, and then it's pretty much one of those Zoom meetings or Zoom calls that many casts from different movies and series and media and content, or media in general, right? Media content in general were doing during this pandemic. So there was this Pokemon voice actors one. They actually worked on the text because Pokemon was super new in here, and they weren't sure about how to refer to the Pokemon names and the Pokemon attacks and everything. So they kind of helped the adaptation of Pokemon in Brazil, not only by doing the voice acting but also by checking those names and the new things about the Pokemon universe. They were working on that too, but it's definitely not their job. Yeah, it's not their job. If they work on that, it's kind of like extra, but I understand it's not their job. But you know, an anime that may have the worst, not the worst, but like some parts of it that have the worst voice acting in Portuguese or in Brazilian Portuguese that I can remember of. Captain Tsubasa. There is this one character in that show that has no emotion at all. It's a girl. I used to make fun of her so much with a friend of mine as a kid. It was so funny how serious things were happening on the show, and then that character had no emotion. I forgot her name and things, but if I had to pick like the worst voice actor I have seen in a Portuguese dub, that would be the one. But it's actually, I say the worst, but I actually love it at the same time because it's so funny. So it kind of brought joy to me regardless. But yeah, there was this one girl in the Captain Tsubasa that had no emotion. Speaking about that, they have released a new game, right? A Captain Tsubasa game. I don't think the anime is still going on, but it's good to know that the series is still somewhat active or strong. The franchise. I'm not into soccer games, but if I could like play a game or pick a game, I would go for that one. Although some people also really like the Inazuma 11 game, right? But then I have never watched the anime of that. So Tsunamon, are you becoming Penguinmon or Betamon? Did I get meat today? Can't remember. Somebody saying just like the opposite. Yu Yu Hakusho in the Brazilian version, it's really great. Yes, right. They have some expressions, Portuguese expressions, or oh, it's Penguinmon. Why am I stuck on the ice atmosphere of this game now? It's Penguinmon, it's Mojamon. Every time I need to progress, it's happening on the Freezeland. Wait, why? Guys? Oh, there we go. I don't know what happened, but I lost control of the game for a second. But I agree, they have adapted some lines on the Yu Yu Hakusho dub in there that are great. They gave it so much personality, you know. I just remembered one thing though. Oh yes, I think I remember the word though. In Digimon, I was remembering some words that I don't hear in a long time, Portuguese words. One of them was esculacho. I haven't heard esculacho in so many years. And then I love to hear that word in the Digimon dub of it. I don't know how even to translate that. Maybe like a beating, or when you want to say that somebody took a beating, you can say that somebody esculachou the other person or that Digimon. But they use that word. I was surprised to hear it. It's because I'm like, the room in here is like hot. It is. It's because I'm feeling hot, right? So that's why the game is giving me ice everywhere. Freezeland, Penguinmon, and Mojamon. I don't mind it though, because I believe it's the place where we need to really explore more. Actually, now that we have Penguinmon, did we get a new attack? No, it's only Winter Blast. But she can get Poison Claw and Water Blitz. Although I'm still going for Numemon, right? I kind of feel sad though. It makes me sad that I'm going for Numemon. Remember the last Penguinmon we have gotten? She turned into Sukamon. And now she's going to become... I almost said Penguinmon is going to become Penguinmon. She's going to become Numemon. It's really hard for me to make them suffer or not do what they are asking for. But alright, Numemon on my mind, come on. Yes, I gotta defeat Warumonzaimon, so this is for progression, that's true. That was a mistake right there. I'm here thinking, what if she becomes Angemon, you know? I'm trying to go for the worst, and then I get something good by accident. But unfortunately, even if I get something good, I will not get an ultimate. So, in case you guys have checked the remake of this, do they give you a tutorial? Do they make things easier on the remake or something? Or is it still as hard as this one? Because I imagine they will make some changes in there to help the newcomers, right? That's normally what happens regarding remakes. Give me a second, I will put my phone to charge. There we go. So she started now. Let's go to Centaurimon. Hello, got to be strange welcome. The remake, you wanna say it's both easier and harder in its own way? That's actually good because this game is challenging and it's good to know it's still challenging in the remake. It's different than what happened to Majora's Mask remake, for example, that they kinda made the game much easier than its original. And one of the most important things about the original, in my opinion, is that the game was super hard. So yeah, it's good to know it's still challenging and it still has its complexity. But maybe they have helped you or helped the players on some couple things. So Sabri is saying that he has seen just a little. He was like watching a person that was like at the end game, and then there was no more reason to see some tutorials or to have some tutorials because oh, and then on the other day or the other person he checked that was playing the remake, the person kind of gave up right away, right at the beginning of the game. Damn. Do you know why the person gave up like that? Was it like, I got Numemon and then I give up, I hate this? Giving up at your first Numemon sounds dumb in my opinion. If only that person knew, right, that Numemon can be so great later on. It's actually what we are going for right now. I want a Numemon. But you saw that it is able, or it is possible. You saw that it's possible for you to know what you need to digivolve. Okay, so that's a big help. That's a big help. So they kind of give you the recipe for Digievolution? That's a big change. Did I get the meat? I do not remember. So I don't want to say that I totally understand how to get a good champion, I don't. But I feel safer at this moment of this playthrough to say that we have good chances of getting a good champion after everything we have seen or gone through. But I cannot get to an ultimate. Like, there is something going on that's blocking us from getting to an ultimate. But I think we got through the champion part of this game. Sabri is saying that oh, the person's channel was more focused on Pokemon, and then he realized that Digimon was not giving him a lot of audience or a lot of people. So probably were watching it on YouTube, right? So the grind was odd in the newer. because to get most out of experience you had to fight specific Digimon, or you won't get good Digi evolutions. I see. And maybe some of those specific Digimon are very strong Digimon, so as you need to Digivolve to get stronger, maybe you could be dying or losing battles earlier than that. So maybe that's how it's harder, but it's easier at the same time, because it's easier because you know what you need to do, but that doesn't mean that doing that is easy, you know? But if you have a good amount of items, you may have a shot. I do think that the items on this game, they play a big role. Not every time, especially when you're fighting like a Digimon that's a stage above you or something, but it plays a big role. We need more HP, right? So, got to be strange. Have you played this as a kid? What's your experience with this game? Or maybe you have started playing it with the remake. Because I kind of like to ask everybody that stops by if they were able to beat this game as a kid. Because those that were able to do it, they have my respect. Hello, Andrew, welcome. Let me also ask you that you played it as a kid and you were fascinated by it. I really admire you guys because I was thinking to myself that if I have played this as a kid, I probably would have gotten so frustrated and then hated it because it's so hard. It's like, first of all, if in case you have not noticed, but probably you have, English is not my first language. So first of all, I probably would not really understand what to do on this game, just like what happened to me on Zelda Link to the Past. I hated Zelda as a kid because I could not understand that game. And then I could only wander around and die. And then I hated Zelda for many years until I could finally change my mind with Ocarina of Time and everybody telling around me that Ocarina of Time was a masterpiece. And then I checked it out, it was great, and then I little by little could finally start to love Zelda. So I'm kind of glad that I skipped this because of not knowing English, and then it's so hard, it's frustrating, and then what am I doing, where I'm going, I have no idea. Even now, it's so complicated. Let me show you one of the things we have done here to make it less complicated. For example, we have been doing this big map of places and locations. Don't worry, there is more. There is the third paper as well. I also have like a list of things that I suspect that are side quests that I have found so far. And a list of attacks that I have been getting from the Digimon, right? So in case I forget them, I can try to find them again and get them. So today I'm more organized, I understand English, I'm more patient, but if I had to do all of this as a kid, I probably would hate this game because of so hard it is. So I really appreciate you guys for like, or maybe I should say I really admire you guys for like being able to enjoy this game and maybe even beat it as kids because it is not an easy task. And I know as well that some people that stopped by the streams and told me about their experiences, they were saying that their strategy for this was to play with friends, and maybe playing this on that way could have been much better or much more fun or much easier even, because then different people, different minds, different impressions and different solutions for the puzzles, right? So maybe you would be like sharing your frustration with somebody, and then that could be some boost on your um motivation to keep on going, you know, instead of like you're being the only one that's getting frustrated and then you have nobody to share that frustration and then it sucks. So some people were able to beat this as kids thanks to like playing with a cousin, playing with a friend or something, or even those that were using like guides and magazines like Subaru right there. But still, this is such a complicated game. So you love this game as a kid, it's your favorite of the series. Henry was not able to finish though, it was too hard without the hacks. There are hacks for this? Gabrielle was persistent and everybody was persistent kids. In the remake you get two Digimon? That can be so damn helpful. Especially because in so many times you kinda fight a group of Digimon in here. Oh, and English is not your native language as well, Andre. So I had some trouble understanding everything in this game. I imagine, right? My favorite game of all time is Super Mario RPG, and at the same time, it taught me English, or at least I think so. Of course, not like, oh my god, I played Super Mario RPG, now I'm fluent in English. Not like that, but I do want to believe it kind of helped me with my English learning, especially because there was this one moment that we had to crack a password and it took us 1 month, me and my friends, to solve it. But yeah, I totally get that not understanding the language of the game, like English in this case, will give you so many hardships and you'll get stuck and then you may or may not give up about playing it. So it is super confusing. Yeah, Gabriel, we have three pieces of paper and almost all of the sides of them are with some notes, right? But not this one, the third one. Yes, we have been doing a lot of work. I do try to not only do this to keep myself organized on the things I need to do, but also because I gotta tell you that my memory is not the best. And also in this channel or on this channel, we have a lot of chatting. So sometimes there are people that stop by here, start chatting a lot with me, and then I get distracted and I miss out details of the game. It's common to happen. And then like from one stream to the other stream, that happens every weekend, I may be able to forget about the details and the side questing and everything. So taking those notes and trying to stay organized really helps me to keep on track of what I'm doing. Also because I love side questing, that's pretty much a big reason of why um, I'm still trying hard to like find the other secrets and complete the side questings I have found, or trying to get to the other Digimon and checking things around and exploring. I'm also, thank goodness, a patient person today. So I love that in games that allow you to side quest a lot. But in order for me to keep track of everything, the game, the chatting, and the time spent between my streams, I gotta take those notes. Or I may forget things that I wish I did not forget. The old Game Shark discs, there were Game Shark discs? A friend of yours had one. Every game has a Game Shark. I have heard of Game Shark on Nintendo games, but this is the first time that I'm hearing that for PlayStation games. It was a frustrating game, but it was the closest to the feel of having a Digimon partner. Yeah, I was a big fan of the anime as a kid, and today I have been rewatching the show, and to be honest, I I'm kind of loving it more today as well because I'm realizing how great the anime is, and then I maybe never realized that greatness. I mean, I used to like it, but not like think it's the best. Now that I'm rewatching it, I'm noticing how adult and how many things are going on the anime that are fantastic, and they haven't really aged that much. Of course, it's not perfect, but I'm watching it with other eyes, and I'm realizing how great the anime really is. That I probably got. Um, it probably got shaded. I'm not sure if that's a word in English, but I used to love Pokemon as well. So as a kid, I could value Pokemon more than Digimon. It's not that I hated Digimon, but I always gave more attention to Pokemon. And today, I finally feel like I gave Digimon the attention it deserved, not only because I decided to finally start playing a Digimon game, this one, but also going back to the anime, and I'm realizing how great it is. Like, better than what I used to remember. So, yeah, like, I also grew up with Digimon, but I kind of missed out that part of it, of like dreaming on having a Digimon partner. I'm only experiencing that now, actually, because Pokemon kind of got my attention more than Digimon, or I was more into Pokemon than Digimon. I love just taking care of them and seeing what they would evolve into. That's one of the best things about this game. It's unpredictable. I have no freaking idea of what to expect every time I turn this game on. Like, today we feel like we are not going to progress. All of our Digimon are trash, and then suddenly the game changes everything. Numemon becomes the best, Tyrannomon becomes the worst, and then there is this Digimon that shows up out of nowhere that you think he's weak, and then he destroys us. The unpredictability of this game is the best of it, I would say. It's hard for you to play a game that can surprise you on such ways. Game Shark were discs that you put before putting the game disc, activated codes and then put the game disc. I only heard of Game Shark for Game Boy games and Nintendo games in general. Thank you so much, Got to be Strange. Actually, that's been like a big English training curve, because if you go back to the past of this channel, my English would probably have had more accent and like not this fluency. But in the end, what matters is communication, and I feel like I got better on that. So yes, thank you so much for the compliment. It is a difficult language. It's difficult for you to like speak in English, but for you to learn the grammar and to like write and read it, I think it's not that hard. I mean, it is hard like anything new you learn, but I imagine that learning Portuguese, my first language, for example, can be much worse than learning English. Because in Portuguese, we have so many exceptions to the rules that I imagine the people that try it getting completely lost. But yeah, the worst in English is the speaking, in my opinion, because what you say is not what you read, and you gotta really pay attention to how people say the words or pronounce the words, because it is complicated. Sometimes it makes no sense, and there is some struggle on that. But as you keep on trying, and even by committing your mistakes, you start to learn it and pay attention to the things you are having trouble with, and then you can always keep on getting better, right? Sabri is saying that he used to have Game Shark, and it has like a place for you to use it behind the PlayStation 1. It's not on the disc area of it. You still remember the feeling of excitement when they did evolve, but I wonder how could you guys get the good ones? Like at the first streams or in the first streams, I could only get the worst Digimon. I mean, at least the first one was Numemon, of course. Okay, the second one we got Mojamon for some reason. But after Mojamon, it took us a while, I think, for us to get something good again. You were the other way around. You like Digimon a lot more than Pokemon. Yeah, I was even saying earlier today that now that I'm rewatching the Digimon show, mostly thanks to this game, I'm starting to think that the anime is better than the Pokemon first season. And I never considered that before. I still watch Pokemon and I still love Pokemon, and probably I will always love Pokemon more than Digimon because I grew up like that and I love the games as well. But regarding the anime, I'm starting to think that the Digimon anime is better. Supposedly everyone has a Digimon partner, it's just that we never met them. That's true, right? That's the idea of the Digimon. Sabri is saying that there is one device that you could place behind the PlayStation 1 or the normal PlayStation 1 that had like a CD that could work for both types of PlayStation 1s. I didn't know there were more than one types of PlayStation 1. Besides the PS1 Lite or Slim, right? I believe that's how it's called. So to get the good Digimon, you need very high stats in certain places. Oh wait, be careful, got to be strange, don't give me recipes, let me stay lost in here. Because otherwise it's going to make this game too easy, right? But yes, I learned that getting statuses are important, that's for sure. But it's not only that. It may have something to do with their mood as well, and their discipline, and RNG as well. I don't think that even if you do everything right, it's like 100% chances of you getting what you wanted, you know? But another thing that I learned, and this one took us forever to learn, was that you gotta commit mistakes as well. Like, you should not give them everything they ask for. For example, food. Sometimes you need to leave them starving. And then it's also because it's about their weight. Yeah, please don't give me the details, let me suffer here. I will definitely let you know when I'm asking for direct help, but even direct help I kinda go for like vague information or vague answers because I do like to experiment and try things out by my own, even though I understand that it may be painful to watch this because I may be suffering a lot and I may be committing mistakes that are, maybe dumb or maybe bad mistakes. But I try to play this as blind as I can and without backseating or spoilers or, because when something goes right, it's going to be the best. And sometimes, like you guys said, that as kids you love to see the Digimons you could be getting. The same happened here, especially because we are not getting the popular Digimon, and that's mind blowing to me. Like to see which other Digimon they put on this game. Because when I started playing this, I was like, oh yeah, let's play with Ikakumon, my favorite. I have no idea if Ikakumon is on this game. And then they gave us Agumon at first, and I was like, okay, we are getting Greymon and everything's going to be easy. And then no, Numemon. Figure this Digimon out. The closest to a popular Digimon we could get. The closest to a popular Digimon we could get was Tyrannomon, I would say, because he's just like a Greymon clone in my opinion. But then we also got lucky AF and got that. I think it was the one glorious day that will never return, but we were able to get that. You miss trial and errors in gaming. I think it's rare as well, because today they kind of throw tutorials of everything to you. And it's so easy to look up on stuff now, I agree. You remember how long it took you to figure out things yourself, but that's the fun of it. To not like get spoiled or... I mean, I understand those who do that as well, because like some people do not have a lot of time to spend at gaming and stuff, or they are not patient enough. We had this discussion I think last weekend too, so I understand that way of playing games. But my personal and favorite way of playing games is really by dedicating myself to that game, spending a crap ton of hours at it, trying to get the most I can from it, because then I will know that I enjoy that game at the most. Like, I will probably have had the best use of that game that I could. But of course, it varies. Like there will be people that ignore the side questing, for example, just go for the plot, and that's fine. But when I have a product, it doesn't need to be like a game. I like to make the best use I can from that. So if a game has like extras and side questing and things that can take my time and distract me for that time, I want to check that out. Unless, and then of course I also have my limits, unless it starts to feel unfair. For example, what happened to our previous game on this channel, which was a very hard game. It's called Polybridge. It's a simulator game that you need to build bridges. At first I was thinking that would be challenging, but not at that level. And then we were trying it hard, and then we actually got super far on it. We got to the last word of it. So GG community of this channel, because I could never get there alone. But then the last word was like super unfair, you know. So this game has its tricks, it has its challenges, it can be painful and frustrating. But at the same time, it's not unfair. For example, why would they give you a Digi evolution to Numemon into Monzaimon that's kind of broken? You know, it's not unfair. You just need to keep on going, and then things will make a little bit more of sense without making the game super easy as well. It's still going to have its challenge, but it's not unfair. It does reward you for your insistence and uh, for your time, pretty much, you know. But now I feel like I'm on a low part of it, because I see a lot of things that I need to do on this game, but I can't, because I can't go, or I can't get into an ultimate. But it's not unfair. Like it does help you sometimes with the city upgrade. It's just like Majora's Mask. You never have a good cycle or a good run in Majora's Mask in your first attempt, you know. It's something you need to keep on going, keep on playing, paying attention, and little by little you make your progress. But yes, figuring things out is a big part of the fun of not only this one game, but especially puzzle games. And I love puzzle games because of that. They will bring you a problem, and then you gotta sort it out. You gotta figure it out. But when I started this, I was not expecting the Tamagotchi of it, because I think that's also another thing that's not common at all. Some games may have some mechanics that can be, you know, a bit close to Tamagotchi, like Pokemon, for example. You can take care of your Pokemon. But at the same time, the importance of that in there is not as it is in here. In here, the Tamagotchi is big. Like, it's huge, you know. In Pokemon, it's just a side thing. You don't need to become a professional at Tamagotchi in Pokemon, for example. In here, you kinda need. Yes, it makes you appreciate how far you have come. Exactly. Right now, I feel like we are on an obstacle that it's either getting an ultimate or you're not going to progress. But I know I'm not like uh, without options. For example, even though I still don't know the recipes for getting great ultimates, I learned the recipe for Numemon, and I can use that if I want, you know? So that's why I don't feel like this game is too unfair. Even though I was scared of it at first, after that stream of getting to Toyland, everything has changed. Everything has changed. And I feel bad for those that did not continue this game up to Toyland, so they never knew, or they will never learn it, right? They will never learn that your frustration could be easily solved, if only you knew. only the complexity of this game surprises me, the graphics and the music too, but especially the graphics. This game is beautiful for a PlayStation 1, and this is also a single disc game, right? They gave us a very long cutscene in the beginning, and normally cutscenes they use a lot of the disc. I learned that thanks to the cutscenes of Final Fantasies. This game is beautiful. You also have the day and night cycle as well, which is kind of rare in some games. So it kind of changes the looks of the areas you visit. Also, the areas they change. Another thing that's not that common either. Maybe the overworld is not that long or not that big, but it kind of makes it greater thanks to all of those changes. Day and night, the Digimon that can have like a mission for you after some certain time or progress. They really did a great job on this game. But anyway, guys, let's keep on going in here. Right now the goal is Numemon, unless this game surprises me once again and then they give me a good Digivolution to Penguinmon, and then I don't know what I'm going to do after that. But the strategy right now is like to train so we can keep on those points or stats for Monzaimon and feed him like crazy, because I believe that if he gets fatty, he's going to turn into Numemon. But then don't worry, I will say this once again. I'm just going for this strategy right now because I seriously feel stuck and I need an ultimate. And I could not get an ultimate in the past 4 streams, I would say, which is a lot of time. But after this Monzaimon run, we can go back to this process of trying to get to the new Digimon we haven't gotten and then trying to figure the ultimate formula again or something. It's just because right now I feel like we gotta progress. And the only way we know for sure is Numemon. Yeah, the music is great. There is a music in Misty Trees that you probably don't know it or you haven't played it, I'm guessing. The Phoenix Wright games. There is a music in the Misty Trees during the day, if I'm not mistaken. That song puts me back to the Phoenix Wright games that I love. And it's probably my favorite song of this game so far. After grinding, however, those bird noises haunt you for ages. That reminds me of... This is a guilty pleasure of mine. Grunty Industries of Banjo-Tooie. I also don't know if you have played Banjo-Tooie, fantastic platformer for the Nintendo 64. Grunty Industries is also infamous for being a complex level. It's freaking complex, but its difficulty and complexity is what makes it amazing, because once you're playing that game and getting there, you do not expect like game developers to be able to create such a thing, you know, just like what's happening with this game. And as you stay there for hours and hours and days and months trying to figure the puzzles out and find the secrets, you get used to that song, and then that song haunts you for ages. So today, my favorite song of that game is that one, Grunty Industries, or the inside song of Grunty Industries, because they have the outside as well. The inside one, inside the factory, it became part of me. It haunts me even until today because of so many hours I was there exploring it and mind blown by its complexity. That level is a masterpiece. It's like unbelievable how they were able to put it up. That game is fantastic. So I do get that feeling of songs that will be haunting you forever because of how many hours you have spent on that game. Yes, it's really a thing. Man, banjo games are great. The first one is also for the Nintendo 64, Banjo Kazooie. But my favorite is the second one, Banjo Tooie, right? Banjo Tooie, because it's like a big step forward. Like it's a big change. Banjo Kazooie is also great, but it's more like it's a more direct game. It has its secrets, it has its exploration parts, but Banjo Tooie turns that into like 3 to 4 times greater. It's like everything is connected in Banjo Tooie. It's beautiful. You start one word and then you realize that word can be connected to later things, and then you need to go back and backtrack and you know do things there, and it's madness. But I love it. It's such a challenging game. While Banjo Kazooie is also great, but it's more direct. Like you get to this world and then your puzzles are going to be at that world only. In Banjo Tooie, everything matters. Like everything is connected to everything. So you gotta use the whole game to get to the answers of your puzzles, pretty much. And then sometimes, of course, you won't have the tools for you to solve what you're trying to, and then you need to proceed to the next world and then go back. It's crazy. It's so good. It's a really challenging game, and I love it. It's too bad that we haven't gotten another Banjo Kazooie platforming game, right? There was the Nuts and Bolts, but they changed that too much from the formula, and since then, no other Banjo Kazooie great game. My dream is to beat Banjo Tooie 100%. That's going to happen at some point on this channel. I hope I'll be able to make it because I know of some puzzles in there that are so hard for you to get them. It's going to be painful, but it's my dream. It's a game that amazed me so much that it deserves it. It at least deserves my attempt on 100% in it. Oh, God to be strange, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it, and welcome to the channel. Which other games do you like, or do you guys like? Because maybe I have played them before, or I can consider playing them in the future. Earlier today, I was asked if I liked Fortnite, and I had to say that I don't, because shooting games are not my things. But platformers, puzzles, RPGs, those are my games. Also simulators. Sometimes sports and fighting or racing games, but then I'm not good at any of those. But I was talking about Banjo Tooie, which is one of my favorite games. It doesn't matter. It can be newer games or older games. Well, I even also told you a story about my favorite game, Mario RPG. Unfortunately, we haven't gotten a remake or a sequel to Mario RPG. I mean, we got Paper Mario, which is also great. I love the 64 game a lot, Paper Mario 64. But it's also sad that Paper Mario has kind of become worse with time. I finished watching the Origami King playthrough and then I was like, not too impressed by it. It's not bad, but they could have done so much more. Especially because it's a Switch game. Thank goodness I still have like a crazy amount of old games to still play myself that will still give me this challenge and have this formula that I really like, and this crazy mix of RPG and puzzles and Tamagotchi even. So have you ever heard of O-Cage Shadow King for the PS2? I have not. Have you heard of it, Gabriel? Gabriel knows some different games. Maybe he has heard of that. It was your favorite RPG as a kid, O-Cage Shadow King. I have never heard of that. But I will write that down. So the new Suikoden expected release is only in 2022? It's not so long, man. Come on. It's going to be released soon. Don't worry. It's going to time is going to fly by. So O-Cage Shadow King. Never heard of that one. Well, one of my favorite RPG franchises that's not too recent, but maybe somewhat recent, is Persona. Especially after Persona 3, right? Persona 3, 4, and 5. Those games are fantastic. My favorite is the third one. If that's because of the pandemic, probably a little bit, but I would say that's also because of their I don't know when they started it, the development. I'm guessing they started kind of recently. Yeah, you see, yeah, that's what I also imagined. So it's also because they are just starting the project. Yeah. But the pandemic will also delay many things, right? So Golden will also happen in here. I'm planning to play Golden Sun as our next important JRPG of the channel. And then after Golden Sun, I will try to get into Suikoden. But the next game after this one, I'm planning to play Cosmic Star Heroine because it looks like Chrono Trigger, even though it's not going to be the same thing, but I want to check it out thanks to its similarities. And then eventually Golden Sun. So it's called Eiyuden? Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes. It's one of the most funded projects in Kickstarter. So what have the developers of Suikoden been doing for these years? Like, if they were not working on Suikoden or not working on this one project, what have they been doing? They probably were working on other projects, right? We are almost running out of meat. So most of them had stopped everything? Okay, that sucks. And then suddenly they decided to go back to game developing? Because it is weird, like Suikoden is famous, Suikoden is very popular. And then suddenly it stopped. The major creator did another RPG series on the DS and then the Switch. Okay, so at least the creator was developing other games. Have you played them? Have you checked those games or watched them? Oh, it's Konami? Suikoden is by Konami. Okay, Konami can be a problem. They don't know how to deal with their games. I hope they are learning it more now. Kojima had trouble with Konami, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was Konami. Maybe the problem is that they don't know how to deal with their game developers or employees. Yeah, right. Everybody has problems with Konami. Metal Gear, Castlevania is Konami as well. Was Bomberman Konami? No, back on the day, Bomberman was Hood Soft, right? Hudson Soft, actually. Hudson Soft. But today, Bomberman is Konami, right? Because that Bomberman R game for the Switch, I'm pretty sure that's Konami. Maybe they have bought Hudson Soft? But I do hope they have been learning, especially after what happened with Kojima. Sometimes those companies they need to go through a full crisis to finally start changing. Blood Roar? Okay, I have never heard of that one. Yeah, Blood Roar? Numemon? Give me the crap, come on. Please, the blob. It's all I want. That was a crazy cry. Is that a cry for a blob? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why am I not surprised that when I do everything, not everything, come on, I didn't do everything wrong, but when I wanted Numemon, I don't get Numemon. I get what I had. It's my destiny. It's kind of my destiny, right? Everything I plan to do or to have or to get, I get it upside down or reversed. And it's Mojamon again. I'm telling you, it's been like it feels like Christmas, you know? Once it's Christmas time, everything you look at becomes Christmas, and then you see Christmas around everywhere. It's what this game is doing to us right now. It's like Christmas. So it's Freezeland, it's Mojamon, it's Penguinmon, everything is ice related. We have been trying to learn the ice attacks for so long as well. I cannot escape Christmas. It's nightmare. Wait, isn't there a movie name that says like Nightmare and Christmas together? Or am I crazy? Nightmare from Christmas? I cannot remember that, but it's like that. It's like the Grinch. Maybe the Grinch works for this. It's a curse. When I want to go to the poop mountain, I can't because I gotta freeze myself at Freezeland. Why do I want Numemon? Because, so, it's been like 4 streams or 4 days that I have been trying to get a freaking ultimate. If I show you the charting here, Andre, you see that the only ultimates I have found so far in this game were Metal Greymon, which was jackpot, and Monzaimon. But Monzaimon is easy for me to get. Once I get that blob right there, Numemon, I know how to get Monzaimon, and Monzaimon is great. He's fantastic. He's strong. So I have been like trying to get a new ultimate for 4 days. And I could not. I could only get new and different uh, champions in here, like Koelamon. We also got another Tyrannomon, Dreamojamon. We were stuck on this chart for a while because I could never make the transition to the next stage. And then by exploring the world with those champions, I realized so many fights that require like a good ass Digimon for me to beat those Digimon that I don't have. So that's why after those 4 days of trying to get an ultimate, I'm like, okay, I'm going to go for the recipe that I'm sure of. Let's go for Numemon, Monzaimon, we make the progression and then we can go back to that experimentation of getting the other Digimon, you know? Trying to learn something in there. what I want to say is that it's been forever since the last progression. And I'm getting to the limit. I'm getting to the limit that everything on this game has been beating me, right? It's been destroying me. Like Factorial City, for example. What the heck is that place? We tried to go there. Oh yeah, we got Tyrannomon. We good. Let's go check Factorial City. And then we were dead at the first step on that place. And then now we just found the Ice Palace. Mojamon could not do anything. And then there is Warumonzaimon as well that destroyed us. There is the one that we fought last weekend, which was the Digi evolution of Kokatorimon that I do not remember his name now. He was a strong AF as well. So basically, I did a great job on exploring. I figured so many strong Digimon around, but I do not get a strong Digimon to fight them directly. And then you might say, oh, get some items or train your champions a lot. I kinda tried that even, and it's not enough. So that's why on this run I was trying a Numemon because I know exactly how to get Monzaimon. It's easy. It's just go to Toyland and then in there that Digi-evolution happens automatically. And Monzaimon is good. So with his help I could finally be able to make some more progress in here. That's hopefully going to make the city better and then help us later on for more experimentation of the missing gaps of this chart. But as you can see, even when you try to do everything wrong, life plays a game on you and then Mojamon is back. Here we go for another struggle, but sure, right? Let's try it again, why not? What else can I do, right? Let's keep on trying learning the attacks, grinding and farming items, and hoping for the day an ultimate will bless us with its powers, right? Because that's what we need in here. Otherwise, I'm going to drive mad. But don't worry, after this cycle, in case everything goes bad again, which is probably what I expect, we will try Numemon again and we will try it harder, like by not really giving them attention. And you know what maybe happened here? I was training them a lot. Maybe it was those stats points that changed the route of the Digi-evolution into something else. And then that's why I did not get Numemon. At least that's what I think. So Subway is saying at least now I have more statuses. That's true. Yeah, we trained a lot, like I just said. So maybe this is a better Mojamon. It's okay when you played, you always got Monochromon. You see? I still don't know how to get that even. Monzaimon is your favorite. Monzaimon is fantastic. He's the answer for the players that cannot get this game. He's like the pity solution. You know, the game. That's why this game is not too brutal or unfair, because they do give you a way out of its mechanics if you're like too depressed over them. Get Numemon, Monzaimon, and then enjoy the game, you know? It's just like those games that they are freaking hard, but they give you an option to disable the hard parts of it, and then you can still experience it. But unfortunately, it did not work out. You have the official guidebook from ages ago upstairs. No, 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 don't worry, got to be strange. I'm like complaining, of course, but you gotta understand that I'm patient and I can deal with frustration. When I cannot deal with frustration, you know that I will not be able to handle it anymore. That's pretty much why the channel is called The Earner Riot. We are trying to like beat the games and get to this completion. But when we cannot, then we riot in here. So we like really give up on it. But so far I'm still good. Like I said, this game is like giving me options. It's hard. Its mechanics are complicated, but I still don't think it's unfair. I'm still enjoying it. And even though it's painful to see that my plans go backwards, let's keep on going, right? If that's how the game wants us to go, who knows what can happen? I don't know. It's unpredictable, so sure. But don't worry, got to be strange. I just ask for some patience because Making things right in here is not easy. And then even making things wrong is not easy. What a game, right? Making anything is not easy. Good. So what should we do? Just make things. Somebody saying, do you remember what we have said in the beginning or like during early streams? Why does he become Numemon? So this is what I have on my mind. Maybe it's not what we have talked about in the past, but on my mind, it's a lot about the weight, and it's also, I believe, about their stats. But maybe it's more than that I did not pay attention to. But anyway, guys, it's another Mojamon run, and let's go for it. Maybe we can try going back to the Ice Sanctuary, even though I may die, but sure. So what's my new training routine for this Mojamon? Well, you know what? Let's go to the Poop Tower or the Poop Mountain. Let's get some magic points in there. Why not? I was hoping for Poop, even though I did not get Poop Mon. I can still have a Poop Spirit. So let's go there, get the magic points from there that are hopefully going to help us out. There are examples of you being too hard-headed and following things that everyone told that were useless, like, oh my god, the underwater material from Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, but that was a mystery. I wanted to figure that out, you know? I know it was... Here's the thing, Gabriel. The journey can be as great or even better than the final result or the answer or the reward or the treasure, whatever. Underwater material, for example. Was it useless? Well, it was useless. But I still wanted to understand that puzzle and see the answers, you know? So the journey matters to me, even if it's something useless. Sabri is saying if he doesn't get, oh yeah, if he doesn't get to the like to any of the recipes correctly for the good Digi evolutions, then it becomes Numemon. When the time comes, he becomes Numemon. Yeah, but I was not expecting this one to get to any recipe of good Digimon because I was feeding them too much. And I always thought that, I mean, now I'm getting a different result though, but now I need to change my impressions, right? But I was thinking that if they were too heavy or too fat, they would turn into Numemon. Because taking care of their weight was a matter here. It was a variable. Now it's not only that, of course. So I need to keep studying that. But I was also training them because Monzaimon needs stats. Maybe I gave them too much stats. But anyway, it's a change of plans. We take it. It's fine. It's also not the first time, so sure. Let's see what we can do with him. If we can only do a tiny bit of progression, I'll be happy. You know what? Let me check my list of side quests so you guys will also know what is still left for me to be doing on this game, at least that I'm aware of. And then let me see if I can find one specific objective in here that maybe Mojamon can go for it. Okay, so we have the mansion. I was hoping to go back to the mansion, but I cannot go back to the mansion right now because I'm almost saying Monzaimon. He's Mojamon. Because Mojamon is not the right type for the mansion, which we learned is the virus type. So the mansion side quest is a bit like for another chance or for another time. We have been there before for those that are new to the channel, but there are still things in there bugging me, like a sealed door, a refrigerator that seems suspicious, and there is also a locked door. But we were able to fight the enemies in there, we explored it, we got Bakemon to the city, we did some good things. But it's not completed. What else is there? There is the door that's inside a tree in the forest, I still need to solve that out. There is the manhole in Mount Panorama and something about the UFOs. We are still studying that. Leomon wants some sort of help because otherwise he's not going to join us and join File City or move to File City, but I still don't know about that. Sukamon King or Lord Sukamon wants a Nitiamon card, but I don't have that. Some other card side quest things in here as well. There is Factorial Town, but we went there and then we got destroyed. You know what? Okay, this is something that I want to make a question in here. You may or may not have an answer for this, and that's fine. But let's work with this one note that I have in here that's something that may or may not be important. So, here's the note. Digimon with claws and horns use wood to build houses. So the first question I want to make to the chat in here, and then you can answer me with yes or no. Don't give me like direct answers, be vague. Is that important? Is that something important for me to take care of or to think about? There was somebody on this game that told me that, and it felt like it was important. But in your opinion, do you think it is important? Digimon with claws and horns use wood to build houses. Is that any important? Just a yes or no. Kind of. Okay, inverses give me a kind of. So, alright. Let me make this connection in here then. Is this connected to the door that's inside the tree? You can tell me yes or no on that, because if it is connected, it makes sense to me. Are those two things connected? Because I'm making a connection on my brain. So there is the door inside the tree, and there is... Oh, they are not connected. Okay, so it's something else. Digimon with claws and horns use wood to build houses. I made that connection because it says wood, right? But there isn't a Digimon that I have met trying to build a house in here. Because then this Digimon would need to find wood, right, to build their house. Not only I have not met a Digimon that's trying to build a house, but also I have not found wood as a material. So I don't think I can work on this information at the moment. Unless I meet a Digimon that has this plan of building a house, or I find wood like somewhere. So I think I can skip this one for now. Do you agree with me, or should I don't know, we still try to think about it right now? Maybe it is something important for later, I'm guessing. Because I still don't think I have the right tools to work with that at the moment. As I don't know about people trying to build houses or finding wood. I may know about Digimon with claws and horns, but so many, right? Skip it, there we go. So it's going to stay here, but I still don't know what to do about it. You say that, but what about the journey of... Oh my god, Final Fantasy VIII Lake? Okay, that side quest was unfair. Too frustrating, but I still had to see it, right? So we still did it, even though I kind of got a lot of help, because otherwise I would never do it myself. But yeah, that game has the worst side quest ever. But it's still a good game. Sometimes you need to make care mistakes to get virus Digimon? Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's how it goes. You are trying to get Devimon. My favorite Digimon, it's probably either Ikakumon or Zudomon. Although, thanks to this playthrough, I started to really like Tsunomon and Betamon. So I would give you those four right there. Ikakumon, Zudomon, Betamon, and Tsunomon. I love those four. Sabri is saying he believes not, but he can't remember what it is about. And then we are skipping it. Okay, so back to the list. Cherrymon's message. Cherrymon tells us that he knows more about what's going on in the island, but he can't remember it. But last time we visited him, he couldn't remember more information, so I will also skip this. But it's suspicious because he may know more than what it seems. Then there are the people in the toy mansion and that toy land. We need to rescue the population, but then that means dealing with Waru Monzaimon, which we cannot deal with right now because we don't have Monzaimon. Then there is the UFO at Mount Panorama. That's been a crazy mystery right now. You know what? Let me ask you guys this. Is it solvable at this moment? Would you say that I can complete it? Or do you still think I don't know, I need to wait for later or I need to skip it for now? I have been trying to check the Mount Panorama a lot, uh, but it's still a mystery to me, and I'm guessing it's because it's for later. No, right? Yeah, that's also what I thought about. Then there is the Lake Garden thing as well. Maybe I could try checking this Lake Garden side quest more now. I forgot about this one. But then at the same time, what I was doing was fishing, and I could not get anywhere. Oh, you know one thing that I could try to do though? Oh yeah, I could try doing this. Remember Geckomon in the swamp that was saying that, oh, I want to go to Fire City because I want to join the tournament. And then, even though I told him to do so, he has never joined the tournament, it seems. Maybe I could try working with that. Like, we go there, we ask him to join the tournament, and then we start a tournament, and then we try to find him. I think we could try doing that. And then maybe after we finally meet him on a tournament, he can join the city or something. I think that's something that can be kind of easy for us to try to work on. Oh no, never mind. I just remembered that Gacomon is a champion. I may not win a champion tournament because of my crappy Digimon, right? I can only win the rookie tournaments. So if I need to meet Gacomon on the tournament, he's going to be on the champion tournament. I'll need to think about that. But it's an option to try at least. Oh yeah, then there are the statues in the Misty Trees, and I learned those are regarding Kokatorimon, and we still need to fight Kokatorimon. Then there is also the Garurumon fight. Um, then there is the Ice Sanctuary. I was able to finally enter there. Let me check one thing in here. He's a vaccine. Okay, so here's the question. Was I able to enter the Ice Sanctuary because he's a vaccine? Yes or no? If the answer is no, I will keep on trying to get to the answer. I have another uh, guess, right? Yes? Okay, so vaccine is what opens the Ice Sanctuary. Good. So at least we could learn that tonight. Yeah, it's pretty much those the side quests. You remember it being something to do with time? A lot of things are regarding time on this game. Sabri is saying that Oh yeah, regarding Mount Panorama, right, Subaru? That I went there so many times and then nothing happened. But what about this Lake Guardian thing? Should I focus on that right now? Even though I'm still limited on my ideas of what to try. But I'm like thinking about solving the Geckomon puzzle or the Lake Guardian because those two things sound more easy in comparison to the rest. Well, let's keep on training while we think about that. Wait, game? There we go. You see, that's why I need to have those notes, because there are so many things that I can forget. I totally forgot about the Lake Guardian thing. And I still don't know what it is. Oh, I don't have meat anymore. It is worth it, but it's hard to figure it out. So I may not be even close to do it, right? Do you think that I'm going to get more help about it, like in the future? Like the game is going to give me more advice about it? Or do you think that everything I have seen so far on the game is all I'm going to get for that? Because if this game can hint me more about that in the future, I can save that for the future. It's going to hint me... Okay, so I'm saving that for the future then. I'm not thinking about it right now. So Geckomon and the training and the tournament sounds like a plan. Also, frame drops, I'm sorry. I just saw that I probably lost some frames. But hopefully the stream is alright. Got to be strange, be careful to not tell me how it happens. But yes, I think I will save the Lake Guardian for later. But lots of things are time-based, yeah. I just don't know what, and it's okay not knowing what. It is the same thing I told you once. You can and you cannot solve it. But you can proceed and then realize what you need and then go after what you need. Okay. Yeah, it sounds more like something that I can keep on solving other things and then like learning more about this situation and then focusing on it, right? Because right now it's so vague. I only have an information from Shellmon that it's a thing. And then maybe now it's time related, but I still think it's, you know, not enough for me to figure this out right now. But speaking about the Shellmon's bulletin board, is there anything new in here? I don't think there is. You haven't played this since you were a kid and you might be remembering things wrong. Yeah, but be careful still because sometimes like you may be dropping an idea that I didn't think about and then maybe it is the idea. But it's okay. It's fine. But I do think that exploring or testing out the times can be an important thing for sure. I was trying that for the UFO because I was imagining the UFO would appear during the night, and so far it didn't. Let's have this fight, why not, right? Oh, but I need to get rid of that. That's too much of my magic points. And I'm not fighting a group of enemies, so we don't need to have it equipped. But that was good. It was good to remember the things we have left to do here. Also to let you know about what is left for me to figure. It's a lot, but most things are regarding fights, you know. That's why I was hoping for Monzaimon. Wait, tax? Hmm. Let's go after the ice attacks again, right? Although when we were trying to learn them earlier, we were not able to get any of them. Because Subaru said that maybe there is one third mechanic that I was not getting, and then I could not learn new skills. But then Gabriel said that it's maybe more regarding RNG. But I still think it's worth trying again, right? Maybe we were just unlucky. Okay, let's go back there. Wait, let's do it like this. First we check the tournament because we also need to do it. Then we check the ice attacks. And after that, we go to the swamp to talk to Gakomon. Okay, so give me a tournament. Yes. Yeah, Gakomon is a champion though. If I do not get better attacks, I will not win that tournament. So put me as a rookie. Yes. So now we go to Freezeland. But then maybe I should go there by taking the... Okay, I will test this out. I will go there by taking the west route. I will talk to Gakomon, although I don't think it's going to do it because it's a rookie champion, or it's a rookie championship. And it's also tomorrow, so it's not happening right now. But tomorrow I will try it again. Let's actually take the tunnel. These puzzles, come on. I still haven't gotten Teardrop, but then you guys said that I cannot learn it, right? Because it's the last slot of the chart, so let's skip the Arauramon. Oh yes, I was planning to go to the Trash Mountain too, right? Let's make a stop at the Trash Mountain. Wait, what is that guy doing here? What? I didn't know they were Digimon before the Factorial Gate. By the way, do I have good items? Not really, and I don't have food. I need some mushrooms. Oh, speaking about mushrooms. Okay, let's go to Trash Mountain. Let's try to get some more magic points. Then we go to Freezeland and try to get a new attack. Man, I hate avoiding those. Basupi, Basupi! Wait, I'm fighting two? No, I'm running away. Also because I'm not healed. So they were there before? Oh, wait a second. Okay, they were here before, but they were not there when Elecmon was around. So the change happened after we got Elecmon to Fire City, okay. Because yeah, it was kinda different to see them there. At least those don't chase me, right? Like the other Kokatorimon. That's more dangerous. Small recovery. Well, here we go, we have the last giant meat to give to Mojamon. And we are going to do this training. Hey Pilot, what's up, man? Wait, if we are wearing Vans? Oh, actually those look like Vans, right? I mean, it's probably not, but I can see what you're seeing. Yeah, it could be. But how are you, man? You just got here. Hopefully you have already dinner, because you just got here for the moment that we're going to become one with the poop. Here we go. Because it boosts our magic points like crazy, so that's why we're doing that. This game just got too cool for school. Yeah, maybe. This kid has a lot of style. You had a few friends over for burgers, beer, and nerdy movies. Which movies, man? I have been feeling like watching movies this next week, but now you're just relaxing before sleep. There we go. There is one new movie on Netflix that I was trying to remember its name. Man, I forgot that the music in here changes a lot. It sounds too dangerous now, you know. But I cannot remember its name, but I really want to check this movie this week. If it is really good, because after what I read on Twitter from people watching it, they were saying things like, oh, it's the best movie I have watched this year, and so I'm now super hyped for it. But if it is really good, then next week I try to recommend it and then check its English name. I can't remember it right now, but it's one of the Netflix originals, if I'm not mistaken, and it's a new release as well. I always hear that as well. I always hear like they're saying good afternoon, And we have had this discussion before, and people told me that he says something like Oyasumi. Uh, I don't know if it's really that, but I always hear good afternoon as well, got to be strange. I always hear that. And nobody kinda agreed with me because they knew it's Oyasumi. Gabriel, are you still there? Is it Oyasumi really? I think Gabriel and Bookmark were the ones that knew what he was really saying. So you guys were watching. No, no, no. You are not watching Hackers. Are you kidding me? Okay, so what are the odds of that? Pilot. I have been wanting to rewatch Hackers actually, like recently, because I have met this person that he has like a poster of the Hackers movie, and then I was like, holy cow, this movie was part of my childhood and I used to love to watch it. It's like one of those somewhat crappy and trashy movies, but they are so cool. Even the name of the hacker of the movie is like Zero Cool, you know? And then they have this fantastic electronic soundtrack and the visuals as well. It's such a 90s movie, you know? So I have been wanting to rewatch Hackers because of this person I met on Twitch that has the Hackers poster. And then I also had a crazy talk with that person because I was like talking about Brazilian food with him as well. But yes, I have been wanting to rewatch Hackers so much. But then Antitrust, I don't know that movie though, Antitrust. Both are about cybersecurity to an extent, though not exactly realistic. I mean, Hackers could be a little bit realistic, at least from what I remember from it. But man, I need to rewatch it. I remember getting home after school and then watching cable TV. And sometimes those channels on cable TV, they always air the same movies, you know. And then Hackers was always on Universal Channel. So sometimes when I didn't have anything else to watch on TV and then I was like relaxing after school or something, I used it to study during the morning. I saw it, or I noticed that it was being aired on Universal Channel, and then I always rewatched it because it has such a chill vibe, a cool vibe, and I love the soundtrack of it, especially the ending song that plays, but also the song that's called Connected. But then I don't remember the scene very well, but I think it's like when they are starting a mission in a party or something, I can't remember. But the Connected music is so great. Man, I have been thinking about that movie so much. The friends you had over all work in cybersecurity, so their reactions were amazing. I mean, if you guys work on that, then probably it's not realistic, but as I don't know about it, I was surprised by... Not surprised, I was like... how can I say this? I did not think it was like unrealistic, you know. I was maybe good with the way they were talking about cyber security. Fun fact: cinema's first exposure to Angelina Jolie's breasts, if it's only for a moment. Interesting fun fact that you were pointing out in there. But yeah, Angelina Jolie, way before she was like crazy famous, I would say. Maybe that was one of her first movies. I can be wrong though, but was it? I would guess that. But man, Hackers, I gotta rewatch that one. Maybe if somebody that has never watch it today, they will feel like, oh my god, those people are crazy to like this movie. But if you were a kid back in the day watching it, I don't know, it does have some nostalgia to it, you know? And it's been forever. It's been forever that I have watched it. If I'm not mistaken, they also play a lot of the Prodigy songs on that movie. At least voodoo people, I would say. Wait, she married the actor who played Dade Zero Cool Crash Override the year after the movie? Really? And then they divorced 4 years later? Maybe when she was then working with Brad Pitt on Mr. and Mrs. Smith? But I'm mind blown you were watching Hackers, man. Just like as I was mind blown by seeing this person with a Hackers poster. I thought that posters of Hackers, the movie, could not exist. Wait, we have been hiding in trash for half a day? Well, let's keep on doing it. He's actually feeling happy, he's feeling disciplined. How can hiding in trash be so good? Is this going to be a good Digi evolution into an ultimate? Even though we were not planning it to be this way? Wait, portable potty, right? I don't have a portable potty and I don't have an autopilot. Yes, and then the toilet is all way down. I don't think I'll be able to get there. Okay, we are going to crappy here. You got to go, got to be strange. Alright, man, thank you so much for stopping by. We'll be playing more of this tomorrow if you wanna check it out. Yes, it was great to meet you. Hopefully we can make some progression, even though you can see that I'm still struggling a lot, but that's okay. But hopefully some things will be happening next time you stop by. But good luck on your work, have a great Saturday night, and take care. Goodbye. But this right here, guys, I think we're crapping right here. No portable potty. The toilet is at the bottom of the mountain. I don't think I have time for that. Yeah, we have 3,100 of magic points. I want to keep on going until he falls asleep, you know. Also because I don't have a lot of MP floppies. Let's get to 4,000. Oh, the tournament is today? Okay, change of plans. Let's leave. Let's go to the swamp, talk to Geckomon, even though I don't think he's going to join that one tournament. Hopefully he will, but I don't think so, because he's a champion. And then we go back there, we get the portable potty, we get the autopilot, and we get this fight. Oh, by the way, pilot, have you ever watched The Promised Neverland? Because if you haven't, I would recommend you that anime that was also released in, at least on Netflix Brazil, but I'm not sure if it was released on other countries' Netflix, like in Canada. Hopefully it was. Also to everybody, The Promised Neverland was one of the best animes I have watched this year. And it's good. And it's also not too long. Maybe 10 episodes or something, maybe 12. It's not long. There is a second season, but then I haven't watched that one. Okay, we may be getting to our finisher. Yeah, man, check it because it's a good anime. It may not be around the same lines of the last recommendations I gave you, like Dark and the Umbrella Academy. It's something different, but it's still very good. And it has something to do with conspiracy. So maybe you like it because of that. It is available there. There we go, man. And it's short, so you may not spend a lot of time watching it. It's easy to binge it. It was the second anime I have watched this year. The first one was Cell at Work or Cells at Work, which was good, but it can get tiring because it's a bit repetitive. But I managed to finish it anyway. It was fun for the first episode and then it got a bit more tiring, because it got repetitive. But then it got better again at the end. But the Promised Neverland is interesting. Okay, so we got the magic points. Although I don't have food now. I gotta do this quick. We gotta go talk to Gakomon. Wait a minute. I can get an autopilot in Freezeland if I have what? If I have a giant meat? Oh, I don't have a giant meat. Never mind. We need to go back by foot, right? Okay, this is no good. We are tired and having a fight, we can't. And this is worse. I'm starting to feel like I'm screwing this up, right? Even if I talk to Gakomon, that may have a low chance of going to the tournament because it's not the champion tournament. On my way back, I will not have food and I will not have a portable potty, so I'm starting to think like I should give up about completing this right now and just go back as soon as possible. Also, I will not be able to join the tournament because I got beaten up. Oh my god, why do I always change my plans? You know what? Let's keep on going. Whatever. You can die as a Mojamon again. It's not like I have big chances of getting an ultimate. Focus on the mission. The mission is Gakomon. Let's see if it's going to work. And then we return to the town. The tournament is over, man. Even if I go back there in time for the tournament, he's weak. He's not going to win. Although there are rewards for getting second place or so, but... Oh, never mind. He wants to sleep? Yeah, he joined the arena, but can I get there now? Yes, I did plan four things at the same time. That's why I'm disorganized right now. But at least he got the magic points, right? That's a good boost. But if I can't make it this day, I will I will try it again tomorrow with more preparation. And then of course with an autopilot and more meat. Yeah. Getting the magic points were wait, getting that was good. Or I think it was worth it. Now I'm worried about his health. You know what? I will give up about the tournament. Let's sleep, heal, and then hopefully he's not going to feel hungry or going to the toilet. But this is kind of exciting. I'm happy that we are with some objectives with Mojamon after getting so lost and feeling like I could not do anything with Mojamon or another champion and not an ultimate. So this is good. I'm testing things out. Okay, I will fight you. Why not? I just healed. Let's test this tournament thing out, even if I'm not strong enough for it. Because even if we lose the tournament, I think I can still win some rewards, so it's better than nothing, right? Wait, where is the path? But I still can't believe we were not able to get Numemon. Even when we tried to do it, we couldn't. Well, here we are back to the town. Let's get the portable toilet, um, the autopilot, the food of the day. Then what else? Maybe I need to buy some more items. Oh yeah, I need to get meat. Let's check this. I can get more floppies. A couple more small recoveries. Okay. First, give me this. Then the portable potty. Two floppies. And 4 small recoveries. That was a good timing for the giant meat. He wants more. Get a mushroom. He wants more. I want to stop it in there though. Get the other mushroom. There we go. Okay, so the bank. Thank goodness this bank seems to not have like limits. You can store as much as you want. Oh, I actually don't have meat anymore? No, I do. It's just glitchy, right? Give me one of that. Actually, maybe more, because maybe we are going to fight something. Oh, I do have a portable body right here. Give us 10. Give us that meat as well. Okay, so the items are alright. Let's go get the tournament for tomorrow. Then we can finish the day by training, I guess. And then we go for the champion one now, right? So we can get Geckomon. But I may lose. I'm so ready to lose. Okay. Wait, I can cancel? Okay, cancel, because I want the champion one. Which is... Oh no, they don't have the champion? Wait, can I join this one? Okay, there we go. Yes. So it's today, right? It's not tomorrow. Anyway, let's go train. And then maybe once it's morning, we can go to how's my status? We may not be fully healed, but we're good. Once it's the morning, we can travel back to the swamp and then try to talk to Geckomon, and then we use the autopilot to return to here, or to return here, and join the tournament. Oh, it's actually morning already. Give me some more HP. A little bit more. Okay, so I'm hoping that's good enough. Maybe it's not, but I will try it. As I have a lot of magic points, I can give him something stronger, right? Like a crazy physical attack. Well, let's head north then. Hello, SF Maja, welcome. How are you? Wait, nice Brazilian emotes. We are trying to get Geckomon to a tournament. I'm not sure if I can do it, but I'm going to give it a try. It is... Wait, is it today? It is today, right? Well, I'm heading there. Hopefully it is today. I really got confused when I was picking the tournament. Okay, it is today, there we go. Because normally I need to pick like the second column of options, but then this time they didn't have it, so I picked it for the first one. So it was a bit different and I wasn't sure, but it's today then. Please, Gakomon, make us have you moving to File City and then doing some more progress tonight, because otherwise it's been depressing. We are going to the swamp again. We are going to Volum Villa, trying to get Geckomon into the tournament. If that doesn't make it, then I will try going back to the previous strategy of teaching new attacks to Mojamon. So that means Freezeland. I should avoid this fight. Is it only one? Okay, I'm having a one-on-one. Let's go. Let's go. If you cannot avoid them, you join them, right? Sure. And I will heal myself before the tournament, so that's fine. What the heck? Okay, that was not a normal attack. They freaking used a hurricane on us. That was a big clutch. We survived with like 50. Thank goodness I took those couple HP training, right? Before heading here. Jesus. That's why I hate those Yamamon. Okay, let's test this out. Although I guess I need to wait until the tournament starts. Or is it already going? I haven't read the message like the tournament is happening, you know. But by the time of it, it gotta be happening. Because it starts early, right? So it gotta be happening. Well, okay, I will test that out. Scald, then go for it. So is it happening? Hopefully it is. It's kind of late now, so... But before going there, it's time for us to change his stacks. Go for the Megaton Punch. Sure, you have a lot of magic points. You can do that. Then heal him. Wait. Wait, he's healed? Okay, maybe the last fight healed him. Or I healed him on the last fight. But he needs the magic points. He needs more. What about that? That's okay, right? Let's go and see what happens. Okay, there we go, the tournament message. But is Gakomon in? Or I messed up with the order? Like, after that message, Gakomon... I mean, the order is right now, right? Because he gotta come here to register him into the tournament so he can be there now. And then not the opposite, like how can he register for something that has already started? So hopefully this is right, even though I was planning to do the opposite. Let's go, Mojamon, surprise us in here, even though I think you're dead. And Gakomon, please be here. He's not there. Also, what is that stone Digimon right there? That's going to fight Coelamon. What the heck is that? But I messed it up because Gakomon did not show up. Wait, that guy has fire attacks, right? This can be bad. How could he avoid that? Yes, we are dying on the first fight. You see how I said that I had no chances in here? Speaking on Yamamon, on the new anime, there was a weird part where they were fighting against him in the desert, but then the subtitle says it's like Sandy Yamamon, and he was yellow, not gray, so he was the normal Yamamon. But if they were in the desert, it should have been Sandy Yamamon. I actually don't think they were in the original. I don't remember seeing Yamamon in the original. So Yamamon's Digi-evolution is Sandy Yamamon, which is the yellow one. Okay, my award was just a giant meat. Gakomon did not show up. Okay. Question. Oh, they are both champions? Maybe they are like one is the original and the other one is like a clone, right? Just like Palmon and Araramon. Yeah, it's the variation. Okay, so I need a question here. I need to make a question here. Is it possible for me at this moment do something about Gakomon or not? Yes or no? I want to say yes because it looks like there is something going on. He can come here, but I still mess it up somehow. But maybe no. No? Okay. So I'm glad I asked that because then I should not spend my time on this right now. Which makes no sense to me, but sure. Well, then we are back to the previous objective of learning new attacks. Fine. Am I ready for that? Do I have bits? I have a couple bits. I can buy an autopilot, right? Yes. Then... okay. I also get some more medium recoveries. I almost said medium mushrooms. No, medium recoveries. But I will actually register myself to the tournament tomorrow. So, in case I'm here at that time, I can join it. Of course, it's going to be for the rookies. Wait, I can join it today? Sure. Yes. Then let's go get some more items, head to Freezeland, train in there and fight the Ice Digimon again, and then come back here and get the meat. But Mojamon, I mean, maybe he still has time to digivolve into something good, but I'm starting to doubt it. But surprisingly, he's happy and still disciplined, so maybe? Well, let's prepare ourselves to travel. Give me that one. Just in case I will get a double flop. We have 12 pieces of meat, that's fine. Okay. I hope we don't die and then lose it, but I will try to be careful. So I was hoping for progress this weekend. Man, it's so hard. And also today the time has flew by. Like, it's been 6 hours of stream, but I feel like 2 hours of stream. And then once again the game didn't change that much from what we had before, right? At least I could enter the Ice Sanctuary, but that's not progress, like, come on. We enter there to be defeated. How does it change? How can I change the situation? I need Numemon again because it is the easiest answer. But maybe the game wants me to find the hardest solution because no, even when you want Numemon, I'm not giving it to you. Here, take another Mojamon. Thanks, game. Imagine the fight against Warumonsemon. That could be happening right now, but it's not because of this. I mean, not that I would be winning that fight either because that thing is so strong, but I could be there trying. Oh, now you wanna poop? Okay, there we go. It's another mistake. I'm running away. You are not going to give me time, are you? Can I activate the menu? I could. Okay, so I have a chance in here. Portable potty. Okay, there we go. We are safe. So this is the gate to Factorial City. Let's head east. I can fight one. Yes, I will take this fight. Oh yeah, that was the new physical attack. This is actually the hardest path to get there, right? Why did I decide to go to Freezeland through this? Oh, never mind. Yanamon is not here now, so Gakomon is easier to avoid. Hey Ritsuru, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Oh yes, I forgot about the Misty Trees. So this is even longer than the other path, because Freezeland is only past this. You're doing well, you just got home from work. There we go, man. Hopefully the work hasn't been too tiring or too demanding. You're feeling very good this evening? Nice, there we go. This was a great week to me as well. But hopefully now you can get some good rest. By the way, a friend of mine has been kinda pressuring me to take some more risks on those investments and try to go into the stocks per se, because so far I have been only investing on the, it's not like the same as the REITs, but it's like the closest to the REITs that I can name. Actually, I'm thinking about taking a little bit more of risks on some new REITs that are going to be logistic REITs regarding storages and places that have like stocks for big chains and companies. So I will analyze that, and probably I will be investing on those for the first time, because so far I have been only on shopping malls, business buildings, and some. I'm not sure how to say this in English, but some, they call it in here like the paper REITs. It's pretty much about contracts, and um, it's a bunch of things actually. It's like a very weird REIT, but I'm not sure how to say it in English. But I'm going to go, or I'm thinking about going to the logistic ones that are about storages and stocks. Also because I do like the managers or the people that are taking care of those REITs, as I have other REITs from them and I'm liking what I'm seeing. I think it's worth for me to get to their other products. So I'm thinking about that. But my friend wants me to go even beyond that. He wants me to actually go into stocks. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit scared of that. Plus the fact that the stocks, they do not have very regular dividends or sharings of the profits. It depends, of course. You just need to find which stocks have more regulars or frequent dividends and things like that. But I don't know. I'm so happy with the REITs actually that it's kind of crazy for me to think about taking more risks, even though I know it's the right thing to do, and I know that you need to have a more diverse investment as possible. So it's like a bit of fixed investments and a bit of REITs, a bit of stocks. I know that's like the ideal plan, but it's because I'm so happy with the REITs that I know that it's risky, but not too risky. And then the dividends in Brazil, at least, they are so regular. It's kind of monthly. And then I know that for the stocks, it's not like that for every stock. They may give you some dividends, and sometimes they may not give you dividends. And then it can be like yearly dividends that take forever. So I don't know about that, but I'm thinking about it. So maybe after some time I give it a chance. But right now I think I will start another section or another area of the REITs, which is this one, the logistics. And I'm hoping it's going to be good for the variety of things that I already have. Not to mention that during the pandemic, that area kind of rose, right? Because online shopping has increased, and the 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 companies that are renting those buildings or those buildings, right? It's the word. Those buildings, they are companies that have online shopping, at least for most part. So I will go for that and take a little bit more of risk on that. But then they stocks, I need to get more brave, for those. Even though I know rationally that it's the right thing for me to be doing, but my emotions are still like a bit afraid. Yeah, the diversification is the way, that's for sure. Rationally speaking, I know it's right. Just start with a small portion. Oh, totally. I will start slow for sure. But it's the change that I don't like. Like, the REITs are making me so happy about it, and then the stocks, I'm like, yeah, but the stocks will like not pay me monthly, right? And then the stocks will also have more variation and oscillation. So I'm like, is it really worth it for me to take that risk? But I know it is. It's just that I'm a bit scared still. What kind of stocks is he? Actually, he didn't tell me like uh, anyone in particular or any stock in particular, which I understand because it's something that I think that each one or each person should study by yourself and try to find your own way. Of course, you can get some recommendations, but then the final decision should be yours, as you are the one responsible for your own money. But he didn't tell me anything. He just told me to study stocks, and then he was kind of pressuring me to move forward. Especially because he's the person that I know in real life that has um the most advanced life into investing, especially investing into risky market or stock market. He actually has been changing already. Like, he was investing into REITs, then on stocks as well. But he also invests on bitcoins or virtual currencies in general, but especially bitcoins. But also, he has been making a big change this year of like going to the foreign market, right? He has been pretty much buying stocks and REITs of the US, for example, or of other countries, but especially the US. So he has been moving that far. And I believe he wants me to also make those changes with time. But I kind of found myself at the REITs, the Brazilian REITs, that are so good. I can't complain about those. Even though we are dealing with a pandemic and we are dealing with a crisis, the REITs are really great. Like, much better than the situation I was before with the fixed investments. And I like that it's something that happens every month. So it helps me to have some predictability on it, while the stocks will be something more crazy. But of course, those investments are all for like the long time or for the future, the long future. And in the future, it's probable, or it's most likely to be a profitable investment, even though it may vary a lot and the dividends may happen or not happen in the stocks. I just need to really set my mind for that. But so far, I'm still a little bit scared. But first, I will go for those new um, logistic REITs, see how that goes. But I believe it's going to go well, even though I do think they have a higher risk than the other ones that I was. But if I need to start taking more risks, I will start there at least. And I need to see. I need to see if I can take this next step into stocks per se. I can tell you, as I have gotten more comfortable, I have gone almost exclusively into stocks or groups of stocks. Yes, I know that if you do like make a good decision into a good stock, it's not going to disappoint you, but it may not have the dividends. And I love the dividends. I think those Brazilian REITs that you shared with me are quite good investment. They have been great so far. They are not at their best thanks to the crisis, but I cannot complain. And I like the management. Like, every time that there is some sort of change going on, they email me, they send me reports, they have a good communication with people. While on the other hand, my mother decided to invest as well, but like many years ago. Actually, it's like there is one investment that my mother take that's been like 20 years ago, and unfortunately the management was like a mess, and today she's struggling to like rescue or to um, not rescue but like to sell the stocks that she bought, and then the bank always tells her some lies or some things that are stalling her to do it, and then she may need to actually sue the bank or start a whole law process in there. So I'm really happy about the management of my stocks because they do communicate a lot. I know what's going on. I can get the information I want. While my mom unfortunately entered this mess stocks in the past, but hopefully she's going to also figure that out, And then I have been trying to help her with like better investments or better options for her, but I'm still a bit scared of the stocks, but I will study more and maybe, like you said, start slow. I will start slow for sure. And little by little, I try raising it. Who knows? Especially if they are still, yeah, they are still paying me dividends. There are some that stopped, not the ones that I went for, uh, but those that stopped paying the dividends, I do understand why they did that. It's pretty much because of the crisis, and then it is more important for you to keep the building rented, and the sellers, like in the case of a shopping mall, the sellers to be there after the crisis slows down or starts to get better, other than paying the dividends. So I do understand those that decided to stop the dividends going to prevent their sellers to leave the building. So even those that stopped paying it, I do take their motive. But the ones I went for, they still paid me dividends, and even though it's like lower than normal, it's still helpful. Yeah, but I will see how that goes. I will now focus on the logistic area so it gives me more variety, and I will probably start studying about the stocks. And let's see if I take that risk then. It's just that I also have this idea on my mind that's totally wrong, that when people head to stocks, they may be thinking on a way of profit that's more regarding the raise of the value of the stock. Like, oh yeah, I bought this stock while it was cheap, and then after many years it got more valuable, and then I can sell it for more, and then that's my profit, by selling it for a higher price than what I bought. And that's not how I like to do it. I like to think about it with the dividends. It's not that I'm thinking about profiting thanks to buying and selling the stocks or the REITs. I'm thinking about profiting for the dividends. That's something more predictable that happens every month. I will say I absolutely love getting the dividends monthly. I do automatically reinvest the dividends, yes. This time or this month, I will use that dividends or that profit to get those new ones, the logistic ones, yeah. But I gotta start studying stocks, I guess. My friend is pressuring me. I know it's the right thing to do, even though I'm a bit like, but man, the REITs are so good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm on a very comfortable zone right now, and everybody always says when you're feeling too comfortable, it's when you gotta change, right? But I'm. It's hard. It's hard for me to make that change, but I know I gotta do that change. So I will even make it better. Exactly, man. I have seen some videos on YouTube that they were simulating how the reinvestment works for you and can be helpful for you. Not only the reinvestment, if you can always get a little bit of money every month, like thanks to um, working working more or like making extra money or something, even if it's tiny amounts, with time and with regularity, it does make a big change, right? It does make a difference. So I do reinvest the dividends. But then the stocks, that's the issue, I'm going to buy the stocks, will probably wait tons and tons of years to finally see that money, or like to see it getting some uh, value, and then I will be missing the dividends that I can reinvest or give them some use. But again, I know that it's not every stock that is like that. Some are like that, some are not. I just need to study them. Welcome back, Gabriel. No, we haven't beat Kokatrimon. I'm actually going to the Freezeland, although I took the longest path, to train or to get new attacks, hopefully. To teach new attacks to Mojamon. But I'm not ready for Kokatrimon, unfortunately. Although he is probably here right now because of the morning time. But it's really great to see the dividends like increasing every month thanks to the reinvesting and thanks to investing the extra money as well. It's great. It's a slow process, but it's always great to see it raising. In your opinion, the cryptocurrency, bitcoins, and similar things can initially seem appealing. Honestly, I'm super scared of those. I think it's too crazy. But you need to understand that they are not really investing in a sense, they are speculating. That's not to say that some people don't make money trading in those markets. Some do, but most don't. Wait, but the only way you can profit thanks to those is it's thanks to selling it, right? Because there is no dividend behind it, I think. So if they don't make that money trade, how are they thinking about getting some profit? Oh yes, I forgot to mention another thing that makes me feel more comfortable about the REITs than going to stocks. The fact that the REITs, they are based, or at least most of them, although there is this one exception that I'm not sure how to refer to it in English, but it's more about like REITs regarding contracts and papers. If you do not consider that area of the REITs, the other ones that are like more focused on buildings like shopping malls, um business buildings, or business apartments and locations, and also the storage places as well, the one that I want to join. If you think about those places, if your REIT goes down or goes corrupt, or it kind of becomes a failure, and then everything goes wrong, they still have the physical place to either sell or do something about it, to like help it to not be uh wait, what is the opposite of profit? I mean, you can still have the physical place to do something about it, to solve the issue. While the stocks, it's like a company. If a company breaks, maybe the company do not have the buildings, physical installations. It's just a name. Like, not every company, of course, but many companies, they rent places that are not theirs. You know, it's more fictional. So if that business goes down, there is no guarantee they will find an option to, balance the problem, or, and then I don't know, the opposite of profit, unprofit maybe. Okay, to deal with the unprofit. That's another reason why I prefer the REITs, because not only it varies less, or it's not too, it doesn't oscillate that much regarding changes in the market. It has the dividends. It also, with time, uh, the stocks of the REITs, they get more valuable with time. Plus, they have the physical buildings. In case a tragedy happens, they can, I don't know, sell that building. It still has its value. It still has its price. It's a place. It's physical. They can get money from there if it's the last resort. While companies are more like, oh, it was a failure. The company is over, and then there is nothing left. But then there is this big, I don't know, unprofit solution or situation that they cannot do anything about it. And then there is no guarantee. So that's another reason why I like the REITs, because they do have the physical building. In case of tragedies, they can sell that place and get the money to solve their issue. And then it's the end of the REIT, but there was no one profit in the end. It's just the end of it. I don't know if I could explain it very well, but that's the idea that I thought of. But the Bitcoin, I think it's too complicated, it's too risky, and no, I prefer having my money into something more certain, more stable, and less speculating or speculated, as you also said. You're hoping to buy a thing and it will go up, and then you sell it for more. Yeah, I prefer the dividends. It can get more complicated than that, but it's that ultimately. So yeah, also because I still don't have that mindset of buying things today so I can worry about them super in the future. I mean, the REITs are a bit like that, but thanks to the dividends, I can also do something right now with that. I prefer that. It's often referred to as trading, not investing. And if you consider it, please remember this: 92% of the traders they lose. Don't worry, man. I will not go into bitcoins or bit currencies or virtual currencies because it's too risky to me. Nope. Yes, don't worry. I know my limits. Maybe I can take some risks on stocks, and even that will be somewhat difficult for me, like to deal with. At least I imagine so. But I'm not going after that. I know that the bit currencies can be more profitable than the stocks, but I'm not going for that. Versus REITs or stocks, knowing what you want and what you're buying, great companies is almost assuredly it's going to increase in value over time. Yes, that's true. And like I said, the REITs have the physical buildings, which also gives you some guarantee, while the stocks may be more, fuzzy or something. He's not happy. Oh yeah, hopefully he's going to see some butterflies, like the main team of the Digimon opening. And then he's going to make himself happy, right? Happy and healthier. Good talk, back to Digimon. Alright, let's go back to Digimon. But Ritsuru, have you continued... Uh... Oh, it is morning actually. Have you continued the Umbrella? Have you finished it? I don't know how much are you into anime, maybe you are, but recently Netflix released The Promised Neverland, and it was one of the best animes I have watched this year. So it was available in Canada because Pilot checked it out. Maybe it is also available in the US, I believe, so check that out if you're curious. And it's also short. I don't think it's too long. It's probably 10 or 12 episodes, and they are kind of short. So it's a good anime to check out. You finished the Umbrella Academy? Didn't you think it was great? And we need a third season, please Netflix, stop canceling all of your shows. There are some rumors about them canceling the Umbrella Academy. Hopefully they won't. But we need a third season. We definitely need a third season. It's good that you're looking forward to the next season, right? What a cliffhanger! Sabri's saying, I gotta remind you that feeling happy is half. Wait. It is half of the effect. Oh, there is something else about the butterflies? Okay, so it's not only feeling happy. I forgot about what else happened. Wait, this is the path to Cherrymon, right? I mean, this is right as well, because I believe if we take a turn at Cherrymon's place, we can get to Freezeland. But maybe it's safer if we go south. Okay, detour, let's go south. Because if I'm not mistaken, there are two paths to Freezeland, one north and one south. Man, time has been flying by tonight. And I still feel like I haven't done anything major on this game tonight. Not because I haven't tried though. You guys saw that I tried to get a Numemon, and I couldn't. Okay, I can have this fight. No, I will stay. But these enemies... Oh no! I like talking with you. I'm glad you have gotten into it and are building a portfolio. I didn't know that was a word in English. Why you're still so young? I mean, I wish I were younger though, but... Okay, be careful here. But I'm super happy that I'm jumping into that too. It makes you proud. There we go. Wait, it's a chance. But I still have lots to learn, especially about stocks. But let's see, maybe next year I can already say that I'm investing on stocks or something. But I'm scared right now, but it's going to work out. We will figure a way out. I just need knowledge, right? Just like how I was scared to go to Reeds. After I studied it and then I really went for it, today I love it, so... It's one of those things that maybe there are no like ways back after you get to that point, you know? Today I cannot see myself going back. I mean, of course, if the Brazilian fixed investments get better again, because they use it to be super OP, I can share the... I can share my money into those things, but I'm not like completely getting out of it, you know? It's really good. Yes, Summer, it was 900 of damage, and these enemies have some crazy trump cards. Well, can I fight one of those? Just one. There we go. But Mojamon has been clutching so much. That was the wrong item. I need this one. Okay, he got a great buff on his attack. He's buffing his attack like crazy. Let me learn this ice. Wait, is it spear or spear? It's spear, right? This ice spear attack. Whoa! Wait. Okay, do it now. Mojamon, please. Too late. Mojamon, can you please do something? I used everything I had on this fight, and I probably won't learn a skill, right? There goes all of our items. For nothing, I would say. No, he's dropping something. We did not learn anything. Ice Agumon dropped frozen mushroom. Yes! Never mind! We actually learned something. Oh my god! Okay, it's the ice spear attack. Jesus, finally! Even though we used everything we had, like all of our items, it's like Tyrannomon's back, right? So ice Needle, and it's Ice Agumon that has it. Okay, so I just want to say that it was worth it. At least we got that. Do I have mushrooms? I don't, right? I have 3. Okay, so I will go get 3 medium recoveries, then we go back to File City. Let me swap the Megaton Punch for Ice Needle. And then we go back to File City, we recover from this. And then maybe we try to learn even more attacks. Man, I have no... Do you want to see me dying? That's what you're saying pretty much, right? By the way, what about this? Wait a second! What is this? There is an igloo right here. That must be something. Wait, I'm writing it down in the wrong part of my paper. So we just found another lock door, right? Although this one doesn't tell us anything. How did I skip this? It looks so, obvious. But for some reason I skipped this. They have like a hand right there? Okay, this is odd because I get no message. Normally they tell me something. They tell me that nobody's home or I cannot enter there. Also, am I walking on thin ice? That's weird. But okay, we were able to learn a new attack and figure a new mystery about this area. And give me more mushrooms because I do want to get more medium recoveries. But then once again, I don't think I have done anything different for that fight against Ice Agumon in order to learn a new attack, you know? I don't have a I don't have a toilet. Is there a toilet somewhere here? I don't know where I am though. I mean, I can try heading left, but I don't think I'm going to make it in time. I'm far from it, right? Okay, I'm not going to make it in time. It's far. Yes, I give up. We're committing another mistake. This Mojamon has gotten many mistakes. Why is he so mad and angry though? I don't know. Anyway, let's find the one that can give us... Oh, there he is. Yes, give us the medium recoveries. Okay. You were rereading Catching to the Sensei mangas. So, Sentia Show is still going. I haven't checked the second season of it. But Kuramada still has the main Senseiya, which is Next Dimension on hold. I also have never checked it out. And it's been 2 years already. The other spin-off, Senseiya spin-off G, Assassination, I have heard of it as well. Which is Shura going after younger Yoria on Japan, who wishes to kill Shura, but both end up in a battle against the magic sword sense. Interesting. That one is also on hold. Everything is on hold? Speaking about that, where is the next season of the CGI Senseiya Netflix animated series, right? They were going to release that. But everything is on hold? Hopefully they are holding it so they can finish the animated episodes for Lost Canvas, but of course not. That's just a dream. Oh, you think it's because they are working with Netflix? Wait, do I have an autopilot? I should use the autopilot, or is he going to sleep soon? But still I should use the autopilot. Yes, I'm using the autopilot. So... it's because he's working on all Sensei stuff with Netflix, the movie. There is going to be a movie? then the series, and then the CG series. Oh yeah, the CGI series, which should be released soon, right? They kinda had the episodes ready, and then they are stalling it. Okay, so now that we are back here, I will buy more things. How many more attacks can I learn? We have 3 more water ice options, or 2 earth options. Well, I think there is only one more enemy there that I can think on fighting that could give me a new ice attack. I mean, I'm not thinking about Ice Devimon because I'm not going to fight that. I'm thinking about the Ice Ogremon. I still haven't fought him. But the Earth attacks, I have no idea. Okay, let's buy some things. Give us 2 of those. An autopilot. 1 of that. Then check my items. Wait. We need more floppies. Let's finish the day by fighting Batamon, hoping for small recoveries. And tomorrow we try heading back to Freezeland. Maybe that igloo opens during the night. I could test that out. But then, if it's about a fight, I will die, right? Like always. But the next day is going to be our last for tonight's stream. Wait, I entered that? But I'm not healed. I think I will skip it. I mean, should I skip it? Wait, I'm actually good. No, let's not skip it. In case we win that fight, we will be able to buy more MP floppies, right? So maybe it is worth a shot. Let me just rest a little bit. Wait, does he want to go to bed? He does want to go to bed. Okay, so rip the tournament. Yeah, putting him to fight in the tournament while he's asleep or sleepy, it's not going to do it. I also like how this game is all about making decisions because it feels a little bit like Persona, you know? Every day you need to think about what you're doing. And then using your time and organizing yourself or something. So I cannot enter the tournament during the night, right? I don't feel safe about returning to Freezeland because I haven't bought many items, but I also kinda don't want to get my items from my bank. But if I don't do that, what am I doing then? All I want is to get a slime, and then I can only get Jack Frost. Man, I really like Jack Frost. Yeah, I cannot go there. Okay, so what if I go after the two earth attacks that I still don't have? But I also kind of feel like training, as we are using a lot of our items because we are not too strong either. So as it's been hard for me to get items, maybe if I get stronger, that's helpful. Um, let's try that. Then defense. Speed. This is the speed and attack, right? Oh no, it's the speed and HP. That's okay. And now he's tired. Well, while he's tired, I can try going for mushrooms. So we can trade those mushrooms into medium recoveries later. Wait, but never mind. I need to restore his tiredness. Because even if I just walk around the forest collecting mushrooms, he's not going to feel less tired by doing that, so I do need to go to the hospital. That was an old thought, right, of mine, when I didn't have the clinic. That, oh yeah, he's tired, but he can still be useful by collecting mushrooms. Now I can actually get rid of that. Okay, so the tournament or training? I will keep on training. Right? I'm so healed though. Nah, let's go to the tournament. Let's go to the tournament. We have a chance here, right? Oh yeah. But why did I get the message then? Why did I get the message? This game is so troll. Back to training. And now he's cheerful again. Why? And what does that mean? Subway is saying it's just half of whatever it's doing besides increasing his happiness. I kinda wanna wait until he fills that up and then we go back to training. Wait, unless he gets more points by training while doing that? No, you guys told me that's not the case, right? I think I made that question before. And he can continue being distractful or feeling like that while I'm training as well, so the two things are not connected. Oh, he's sleepy now. Okay, go to sleep. Wait, okay, he's still sleepy. And I think he's getting old, so... Wait, you didn't understand? Oh yeah, the message, right? I got the message about the tournament, but then no tournament. Yes, that was weird, but actually I don't think I have registered. I think the game told me that, but I haven't registered. It's not like I feel ready for this, but... Let's head to Freezeland again. But I will get some more mushrooms. But man, this game really demands a lot of you. Or a lot from you. Mushrooms. Where are they? I only have 9. I'm actually... Okay, I'm saving 3, but I need to farm mushrooms later. Then... yeah, that's okay. Yes. Wait. Okay, never mind. After I finish the stream, I will try to watch a little bit more of the anime Digimon and see if I can finish the Pinocchimon arc. Because I got to a part in there that I forgot that Matt faces Tai, like, as his rival or something. I forgot about that. So I'm curious to remember how does that fight goes on and how it ends. I know it has something to do with Ogremon and Leomon because they were also rivals but then they became friends. But I want to check that out. I thought that it would end in the episode where Pinocchimon brings TK to his house. No, that was just the beginning. Zoroark, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Okay, so this is actually the wrong path. We should head east, right? It's easier to get to Freezeland if we take east. Oh my god, seriously? When it's not Batamon, it's this guy. No, I'm not having this fight. Nope. We can do more in Freezeland. No, 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 don't eat that. Oh, thank goodness. Can I rearrange those items? I can't, right? Can I sort them? I don't know how to do that. Oh, um, basic? There we go, there we go. Yeah, because I'm more used to see the meat at the first slot, right? That was not what I wanted to do. I wonder what the J stands for. Like J Mojamon? Oh, maybe it is Jungle Mojamon, right? Um, take this path. Godsumon, why? He even has a fire attack? Come on. Probably it's that. I think that it's like a Yeti, and the other one is like the Bigfoot. Wait, but aren't them both the same? Also, Paisley, welcome. How are you? They are the same, Subaru. They just have different names, I would say. It's not like there is a Bigfoot that lives in the mountains or something. Not that I'm aware of, though. I could swear they were the same. Wait. Okay, we need to go right. Well, at least on this path, we were able to get some more mushrooms, and then we can change them for the medium recoveries. And also, I do think this is safer. These enemies are weaker than the Yanamon and Gakkomon, all of those things. But regarding how far it is, this is actually also a long walk. It's still shorter than the other path, but it's not that close. But anyway, we are back here. Let's fight the Ice Ogremon and see if we can learn something from him. I hate this camera. Oh, a mushroom, okay. No! Dang it. No, I cannot have this fight. I mean, maybe if I had a lot of items, sure, but that's not the case. Um, Wait, Sabri is saying... Oh, okay, he's saying that it is the same being, like Yeti, but they are at different places, and then that's why one is brownish and the other one is like white, right? But okay, I see. One is a variation, right? That's why both are called Mojamon. I see. When you said it, I was thinking at first that you were referring to like them being different things, like the Bigfoot and the Yeti. But no, they are indeed the same. And then this game uh, changes their locations and then also their appearances, right? But I was thinking you were imagining they were different. Like the Bigfoot was more for the mountains, while the Yeti was more for the snowy places. But maybe there is some logic on that too. But I would assume they are both the same creature. Although yes, I kind of remember, and then I don't know exactly which series, but now I'm remembering an episode of maybe a cartoon that had a Bigfoot on a mountain, but I'm not certain. Yes, I wanna fight you, Hyogamon. Let's go. Do you have a new attack that I can learn, please? And please don't be stronger than Ice Devimon, because I decided to fight you instead of him, right? Expecting you to be easier. Good start so far. That was the Ice Spear, right? Okay, so my recoveries are on the second line, in case I need them. Um, oh, he has the Ice Breath. Can I learn that? what's happening to those enemies that suddenly have a finisher? I mean, it's not a finisher, but it's such a strong attack. Speaking about finisher, take this. Okay, there we go. We did not learn anything. Okay, I will go get the medium recoveries, and I think I'm going to cut it in there. Because as Mojamon right here, I'm also getting hungry. And it's late. So unfortunately, we did not make a lot of progress tonight, once again. But at least we could check the Ice Sanctuary. We got a new attack. And no, leave me alone. And I found a new mysterious spot, the igloo, right? That's probably hiding a secret. But on the other hand, I kind of feel like I used a lot of our items, which is never good. And it was because I was trying to get those new attacks. I mean, it is worth the attacks, but it makes our progression harder, right? But at the same time, I just need to get mushrooms so I can do this. So it's not that bad. I can take like one day just to do this. So this is age 10. He's not going to digivolve. Wait, he refused the potty? Again? Finally. So the strong attack they used on me, you think I have it? Oh, you think it is the last one of physical attacks? You think it is the dynamite something? Oh, actually, Buster Dive, you think it's that one? Why does it look like it's a fire attack though? All I see is like this red visual effect that makes me want to believe it's fire. Also, by the way, we are so low on fire attacks, right? Well, do you have health? He has some health. I have items? I have items. Let's keep on fighting then. Oh, a mushroom? I want that. Let's fight you again. That was confusion. It can cause confusion. It caused confusion on us. But thank goodness it didn't last a lot. So that's the Buster Dive. Man, he used it 2 times. My Mojamon never uses the Ice Spear attack, right? He really loves the Water Blood. Okay, wait for the right moment. Which is definitely not now. Maybe now? There we go. Oh, I got it maxed. I never get it maxed. So the Water Blade must be like a higher attack? Like higher attack? What do you mean by that? Do you mean that order right there? Oh no, actually it is strong. I didn't know it was the strongest one I had. I could swear the Dynamite Kick would be stronger than that. Huh. So Water Blade is awesome. It's not only a projectile, but it's also super strong. Okay, so can I still have another fight? I think I can actually. Sure. But then let's fight somebody else, right? We are not learning anything from those guys. Let's try fighting Ice Agumon again. Yeah, it is stronger than even the Dynamite Kick. Oh, you know what? Before going back to File City game, okay, my computer is working a lot right now. Before going to File City, I think we should check the igloo during the night. Although, maybe I will never be able to open it with Mojamon, because maybe I need to have another Digimon type to open that. So I did not pay attention to that, but was there a second Agumon running? I saw it with my peripheral vision, you know. But maybe I was the one running and I thought I was an Agumon. Oh, by the way, what I need is MP Floppy. And then get ready for a medium recovery. Now. Give me another one. Oh, so there was another Agumon that gave up on the fight. Thank goodness, because I would not fight them both. But when I started this, I did not see the second one. Otherwise, I would have ran away. Okay, keep on healing. Although he doesn't have anything that I can learn, right? I have that, I have the Ice Spear. Yeah, this is going to be just for experience. Or bits. And there goes my chance. So Quellamon also got beaten up by this Snow Agumon. It's because they're fast. Wait, he survived that? They're fast, so they flinched me. Okay, so now I think it's good for us to go back. Autopilot. And by this rate, he's not going to Digivolve, so there goes another champion, right? But alright, at least we learned one attack. And that's it, pretty much, right? I still want to believe we are preparing ourselves for the future in here. But I still can't believe how hard this game is. It's like the more you know, the harder it gets, you know? Okay, so I'm saving the double flop. I'm only saving that. Tomorrow I think I will get more mushrooms, restock my items, and maybe get to some more fights in the tournament. And then maybe on the next cycle we can get a Numemon and then Monzaimon. But that's it for tonight. It's been a Freezeland stream pretty much with our Ice type Digimon. Man, we got a freaking Mojamon again, right? That can only happen on Digimon World. The odds for that. When we are not planning for that. But anyway, so thank you so much for everybody that stopped by. Tomorrow we'll be keep on going on this. Hopefully it gets more hopeful, because tonight was a bit hopeless. But that's fine. Any new thing we can do, it's still progress, even though it's a slow process. And I still believe that the day that we get an ultimate, this game is going down. I'm going to fight everything everywhere. But now I should restock myself because I need more healing items and I need more mushrooms that as well. But we will continue that tomorrow then. So have a great night. Take care. Also confirm the save. Don't forget about that. There we go. Have a good night and goodbye.